Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Hobby Night. I'm Angela, and today, hopefully we're finishing that terrain. That is my goal. My goal today is to finish the terrain, but however, first, I had to show off the cool hoodie that Chaos Cultist bought me. You might recognize it. You might recognize.
I ordered this thing in like November.
I don't actually notice it. It doesn't have anything on the back, right?
No,
it's just the sleeve.
It's just the sleeve.
Okay, so check out the. I actually love the sleeves. I don't know. Okay, is that showing it well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The globules.
They're so good.
Praise be the globules.
Praise be, and I think it's the same. I think it's the same art on both.
Yes.
But yeah, so I've got that cool art on both sleeves.
I had basically forgotten. It's making the mouthpiece now.
That's right.
Yeah.
Praise Space King. It's so good.
I had forgotten we had ordered I had ordered these because I ordered these like around when the Christmas special came out.
Yes, I think that was like I remember it because they were advertising it. Like we didn't. I don't think we got like the lunchbox version or anything, but I did get, and no, I'm not showing them to you yet. But I did get 2 of the action figures or the vinyl figures. One that's already painted.
Star Defender.
A Star Defender that's already painted, and one that's not. So I am very excited. I'm definitely gonna be doing a video featuring that where we unbox them as well as I paint my Star Defender vinyl toy. So I'm really super cool, excited for that. Hello, Havman. Hello, Doe. It is lovely to see you guys in chat. How you doing?
Sweet tools. Open that cabinet. For someone who hasn't been here for very long. And if you hate the green brand, I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you don't like Ryobi, well,
we don't use them that often.
it.
We don't use them that often, okay?
We don't, which is why we went with Ryobi, because we were like, well, we are literally, I think, who this brand is made for.
Yeah,
pure
someone
hobbyists.
who's gonna pull them out like twice a year.
Exactly. Hello, Captain Comic Geek. It's lovely to see you.
It was also a good Christmas, Home Depot was doing one of their big sales.
Yes, yeah. It was during one of the holiday sales for sure. I look cute in the hoodie with the tights and everything. Yeah.
But they made him freeze.
Oh, it made you freeze? Is it really cold where you are right now? I'm so sorry.
No, seeing you in the garters made him freeze.
Oh, I understand. Now.
Ryobi is good for home use. I'm never going to argue them against a Milwaukee or something like that, or a Festool, dear God.
Yeah. I mean, I think Ryobi is a fine brand, especially for home use. Yeah. But yeah, I had to show off the hoodie a little bit.
And before you get started, to go with your Space King hoodie, because I can think of nothing that goes with Space King more, Flash Kits would very much approve, is this gift I bestowed upon Angela. If you are a 90s anime kid, was Cardcaptor Sakura 80s or 90s? Careful of the topper.
I am holding it, actually. It was, I think, mostly 90s. I want to say it was like 92 or something like that. I can't actually remember. I got into Cardcaptor Sakura, after it was already, it was one of the movies. One of the movies was already out. And so that's when I got into Cardcaptor.
Oh, it was way later than I thought. It was 2000. It was
Was it the 2000s?
No, it was 96 to 2000.
Okay, I was like, I'm pretty sure it's 90s.
In my head, so I never watched Cardcaptors as a kid, even being an anime fan, because listen, that was too. I loved Sailor Moon. And Cardcaptors was too much.
That's fair.
It was too much.
I mean, the age.
Feminine energy.
Well, it was also Cardcaptors was a little weird. Clamp was a little weird when they made Cardcaptors, okay? I love Cardcaptors to death, but there's some weird shit in there. They vaguely disguised fetishes? Question mark?
Yeah.
I don't really know.
But I never really watched it, so in my head it ran parallel to Sailor Moon, but yeah, it was after Sailor Moon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. Very much after Sailor Moon. Very much after Sailor Moon.
I didn't realize. Captain Comic Geek has a random Toku movie that he would like to recommend. What is it? I'm curious.
Also, Desert Coliseum, I will never stop talking about anime. But we will get to Warhammer soon, don't worry. Ryobi are solid. You sold them for years and they just do they're just not the best. But if you need to get like a checkbook out of for nice stuff and need to use them or it's a waste. I guess that's true.
Yeah, I mean, if you were going to like, the only thing in our experience that we would even consider like upgrading, and once again the battery situation would make it kind of weird, would be like our power drill.
Yeah, that would be
like, maybe I would upgrade to a high-end brushless Milwaukee drill and driver combo.
Even
or something
then, though,
like that.
I feel like Ryobi has like jumped up, like, because we watch a lot, because we're big nerds.
It just doesn't have the durability that the others have normally.
I mean, I don't know. Some of the stuff that
what Alex was doing? No, it didn't.
But he got away with doing things for years with just Ryobi.
Well, actually, you know what it actually suffered from?
What?
It was always speed. It was always like the Ryobi would do the job like 4 times slower.
Which
than,
I'm like, for
Milwaukee.
me, that's not a problem. For me, that's not a problem.
But hold it up close to show off the print job, because I actually think it is a gorgeous, smooth print. Here, take the top off.
Oh, yeah.
Because that'll actually make it easier.
Yeah, I was like,
I'm actually tempted to just leave it like that.
I kind of am too.
Because moving it around, if we ever needed to pack it.
I agree.
But yeah, very happy with it. Supposedly the PLA that the star is made of is supposed to glow in the dark.
Yeah, we actually haven't tested that yet. I kind of think it might need like genuine like UV, like sunlight.
Well, I think we have a UV flashlight. Yes, if the battery is still good.
It should be.
It's still got some.
Can't imagine why it wouldn't be.
All right, we can't turn off all the lights in here, but could sort of, here, turn it to the,
I'm like, I kind of see like a tint of it, but I'm also like, or is that just me like optimistically wishing?
okay, here, take it into the other room. I just want to see if it glows. Okay.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh my god, it is! Oh, that's so cool.
It has to be like baked in UV light.
Yeah, but
and it needs to be in like pitch darkness. So maybe we'll try recording a short with it.
There we go. There we go. Okay, it does glow.
But man, it has to be baked.
Effort.
It has to be
effort.
baked. I bet it's meant for like a.
I wonder if this stuff can go outside.
What?
Like this has to be outside
it's all
of
PLA. It's all PLA.
Even the glow in the dark?
Yeah, it's all PLA.
Why would you do it? Interesting. Okay.
Well, I'm wondering, is it maybe the idea would be for like blacklight parties?
Oh.
Because glow in the dark fluorescents glow under blacklight.
Oh, that is probably what it is. You mean I now have a legit excuse to buy a blacklight?
Sure, they sell them at Spencer's.
As a business tax.
They sell them at Spencer. I used to have them. Remember the
I know
waves?
we did. I know we did. I don't know why, but I want to like can. Do you know what it is? It's because when Sakura's like holding her like thing, she's generally like jumping, and so they always have like one leg that's bent, and that's why I keep wanting to do it.
Oh, actually, for drill bits, I have a set of higher end Milwaukee ones.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, like I have like a big set of Ryobi ones for generic work, but like when I had to like mount the Husky cabinets on the wall behind Angela, I got some like whatever hardness. Sorry, I am not a hardware store boy. I got some like, you know, hardened Milwaukee bits that were for wood. If
we like on a project maybe where I would want to paint it, the problem was the whole reason we printed it, the whole reason that it was printed in all of these fun colored plastics is so we didn't have to paint it.
Yeah, it's the same reason the
Chainsword is done the way that it's done.
Yeah, I printed this in just aesthetic colors is because I kind of just wanted to be done with the project once it was glued.
Yep. Also, I feel like because this is a Slaanesh style chainsword, I could definitely combo it with my like. Oh my god!
I kept saying Milwaukee, they're DeWalt.
This could be my very girly Zinchian staff.
If I did it in different colors.
Maybe.
Yeah, I have better bits than Ryobi bits, although I do have Ryobi bits.
The difference in
the dichotomy
of me.
Yeah, that's what it is, Luke.
I still love this thing so much. I want to make
a crap ton now of chainsword STLs on I got distracted by something. Sorry.
Oh, you got distracted?
Yeah, on Bamboo Labs. I was looking. There's a lot of chainswords now, and bolt pistols. There always
Dude, have
were
you
a
seen
lot.
how many people are making like moving ones?
Yes.
I want a moving one so badly. It'd be so
should
cool.
I just order one for zombie? $450.
Let's get past Wednesday.
Yeah, we have a dentist appointment on Wednesday. Let's make sure neither of us need anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, let's make sure that we don't have like an insane dentist bill, or for some reason.
Haha.
And
I have defeated the card captor. I have broken her staff. I'm sure that has some representation.
Rude. Where did this sit? There we go.
Yep. Yeah,
I was struggling.
Yeah, the way I remember Angela,
yes,
is that this always goes behind that hook.
That makes sense. I was like, I knew there was a point where I had to put it on there, but I couldn't figure out like when that was.
Okay.
Yep.
The girliest holy symbol you've ever seen in Dungeons and Dragons.
For like Paylor?
Or possibly Sanguinius.
I was gonna say this is the girliest. What this actually is to me is this is the girliest blood angel. Like, oh my god.
To be
Sister
fair,
of Battle.
I was gonna say, you change the materials and you talk about painting it. Ooh. And I could scale it up. It could have printed bigger.
Like,
here.
There we go. I got it centered now.
Here. Let go.
Yeah.
I'm imagining something like.
Oh my god, yes.
Yeah.
Like bigger?
Yeah. We print this at like 50% larger, maybe 75. I'd see what the print plate. That would actually make a decent like back standard.
Oh my god, I would
slightly different materials to make it a little more grimdark. Like maybe go silver on this.
Yeah.
Weather all of it.
Oh my god, that would be actually very cool though.
Okay.
I'm sold.
It's an idea.
We already have the file, so we can start playing and trying sizing it up and stuff. I love that.
Yeah, scaling it wouldn't be an issue at all. Cleaning the wings will be a bitch.
Have I tried a Misfortune cosplay from the game Fallout New Vegas? No, I have done. The only thing that I've done for Fallout has been my Vault Dweller.
Which is like Vault 69 based.
Yeah, which is Vault 69 based. When I was at Creators After Dark, a couple people asked, they're like, are you from Vault 69? And I think I don't even remember exactly what I said because I said something slightly different every time. But I think my confidence going into it threw a couple people off because I just was like, yes, and.
Luke asks, Star Fury asks, any decent anime recommendations to watch other than Atelier?
Oh, other than Atelier?
Because I was gonna say you can't just recommend Atelier because oh my god, Atelier.
I mean, if you haven't already watched Tojima Wants to Be a Kamen Rider, that's completely out. So you don't have to wait for new episodes anymore, and that's a really good one. What else are we watching right now that's really good that I would recommend? That I'm also not ashamed to recommend.
Easygoing Territory Defense is a series that just ended, I think, at the end of last season, so technically not this season, but if you haven't watched it, we've talked up before. That's the anime where the guy... Now, the fact that the guy's been a Sekai does not actually... relevant at all to the story.
It's not.
It's really just the only thing that it's relevant for is giving the hero of the story knowledge of technology he shouldn't.
Yes.
And that's basically it.
Yeah, that's basically it.
But it's about a very just nice protag. Like, the kid who is the main star of the anime is very likable. He's competent. He isn't weird in any of the normal anime ways.
Yeah, he's not a fetishist.
And then the entire anime is around him building this territory he's inherited like it's a city builder.
Yeah.
Going so far as near the end of the season, he even makes a joke about the fact that he
just really wants to go do his city building game.
Yeah.
Captain Comic Geek, yes, we were, but that is the Witch Hat Atelier, which is what the one he was saying not to recommend. Because here's the problem. Everybody who loves anime right now, or even likes anime, is talking about Witch Hat Atelier. Like, it is, we watched the latest episode. Holy shit. I think, okay, there's three fantasy animes, like, especially that are very geared towards, like, high fantasy, Western fantasy type stories that Japan is doing right now that have a lot of people like, wow, we're having a renaissance of, like, high fantasy in anime at this period. And that is Delicious in Dungeon, Frieren, and then Witch Hat Atelier. I think for me, my order of those three that are my favorite is Witch Hat Atelier, Delicious in Dungeon, and then Frieren. Only because while I do love Frieren, and I think the characters are very beautiful, and I think the animation is very stunning, and I haven't even watched that much of it, but I've seen, like, enough things, that the narrative overall is something that I feel like I have seen as a fantasy fan in fantasy a lot. And so it's not a new narrative. It is a beautiful take on the narrative that I'm very familiar with, but and so I'm still enjoying it immensely. But, like, the immortal being coming to terms with having mortal friends and them dying out and her having to deal with that and come to terms with it is not a new story for me. So, and I know it might get more complex than that, but, like, right now that's what it's being presented as. And so, like, I'm not super drawn into that. Like, I've seen that story done before. I think Warhammer even has some fucking stories about that. So, like, I've seen that trope.
Yeah.
And while it's beautiful, it's it's at the bottom of my list of the three. I love Delicious in Dungeon, like, that take on, like, food porn anime thrown into a dungeon environment with
I just want to call out Witch Octavia before, that Demons of the Shadow Realm. I do want to watch that. I haven't yet, but it's the Full Metal Alchemist artist. So if you like Full Metal Alchemist, very Full Metal Alchemist-y. But yeah, going back to Delicious in Dungeon, I apologize.
Oh no, that's absolutely fine. I also want to watch that. My one concern with Demons of the Shadow Realm is I have a personal problem when I feel like a creator cannot move past a specific, like, character design. It's my same issue that I had with, like, the lady who did Fushigi Yugi. I was like, Fushigi Yugi was great. Everything else that you've done after it looks exactly like Fushigi Yugi, and it kind of bothers me. And I am worried I'm gonna have that reaction to Demons of the Shadow Realm. But I'm hoping that because the story will be very different from Full Metal Alchemist, fingers crossed, enough, or maybe, like, the personalities of some of the characters will not just immediately be like Ed and Alphonse or something like that, then I'll be okay. But, like, I'm really worried that I'm just gonna be seeing a repeat of all the FMA characters in a different universe. Like, that's my concern with that one. But Delicious in Dungeon I just really like because I love food porn anime. Like, I love eating food. And I love looking at delicious food being consumed by beautiful anime people. on top of, I love dungeon adventures, and I just really love like the magic system and the ecology of, like, I love that we're studying the ecosystem because I'm such a plant freak. Like, I love that we're studying that in Delicious in Dungeon on top of the food porn, on top of a really great, fun narrative about like this dude's sister who got, well, I'm not gonna, who got ate by a dragon, and I'll end it there. Because I don't want to spoil it for anybody who hasn't watched it. Whereas Witch Hat Atelier is like,
it's like
oh my god, it's like Ghibli, and like
it's like Ghibli,
Muka like had a beautiful baby
with a shonen director.
Yeah, like it is crazy. Like
the most recent episode 5 went from a, oh, so yeah, this is a very sweet, cute anime to, oh my god, it's actually a battle shonen on par with like the fucking like greats of modern day, to, oh shit, there's some psychological horror shit happening here.
Yeah, like I have never...
within like 5 minutes.
Yeah, it was crazy. Like I also just like, if you like a studio really experimenting with different animation styles to provoke different emotions out of you and to represent different things and feelings and like intentions by using, like, if you want to see a studio intentionally use really beautifully varied animation styles to provoke emotions or tell different, or to like give you different vibes about certain scenes, you will love Witch Hat Atelier. Like, I love an anime that does experimental stuff with their animation. There's like 2 other series in particular that I really love that I thought were fairly experimental with their animation, one more so than the other. And one of them is a very, just like, very slow-paced, thoughtful story about this dude who can see like spirits, but they all kind of look microby, and it's very earthy. And it's called Mushishi. And that had some gorgeous, somewhat experimental animation in it because of just how soft and like gentle a lot of the original art was, and they were trying to capture that, so they did some very interesting things. But there's another one called Mononoke. Mononoke, and I have one more actually that I'm gonna throw in here because there's another one that actually did some really cool stuff experimentally, and Witch Hat Atelier still tops all of them.
About Mononoke, talk about that real fast.
Okay, so Mononoke is a great one that is getting a movie that unfortunately I do not think we will see here in the States, but
yes,
Japan.
We will.
You think so?
Yes, we will.
Oh, sweet, that's awesome.
It will be out on May 29th.
Is it going to theaters?
I don't think so.
I was really hoping you were going to tell me it's going to theaters.
I will double check, but I believe it's just, I think it's a Crunchyroll thing.
Okay, well that's cool. As long as I still get to watch it.
Yeah.
I was hoping to see it in theaters, but if I can still at least watch it, that's great. So Mononoke is a great story. It's about a medicine seller who I'm pretty sure is like a demon/vampire. He's got fangs. And he goes around and he basically helps people who are ill, but like spiritually ill. And so one of the first stories that I saw with this character being introduced was one that focused on the Bakemonogatari, I believe it, or like the Bakeneko Monogatari. So I think it's the story of the demon cat. And it was basically telling that story, and somebody was like, it was gorgeous. The reason that it was gorgeous is because they did it in this like very vibrant color scheme that is all sliding doors. So like it's like if you see like Japanese sliding doors and you see like it's like a transition type thing, but they do it for like everything. It's like, well, the way people flip when they go to go a different direction, it's very puppet-like almost, but like 2-dimensional and gorgeous. I love Mononoke. The other one that does some really experimental stuff, and I don't want to leave out, is Gankatsuo, which is basically a space version of the Count of Monte Cristo story. But like, imagine...
It's just called Count of Monte Cristo in America.
I was introduced to it by New Type magazine as Gankatsuo. And I will always call it that because that is its name. I think the Count of Monte Cristo is a subtitle because it's not like actually the Count of Monte Cristo story. It is a like take on the Count of Monte Cristo story done in space with like high fashion, like couture fashion, and all of the people's clothing and even their hair and everything are patterns. So it's just like this, it's like a cacophony of fucking color and patterns moving on screen. And it's a little, like, I will admit, Mononoke and Gankatsuo especially, like kind of Monte Cristo, they are a little difficult to watch if you have focus issues, I will admit. Or if you get overwhelmed by, like, if you get overstimulated very easily by colors, like especially like seeing them move, you might get a little overwhelmed with either of those two series. Not because they're so rapid paced, because like things aren't moving super fast, but like it is like swimming through color and patterns. It's crazy. I just really, really like it. So those would be, and then Wish I Had Atelier like doesn't really play with the hyper colors. Like it's beautifully colored and everything like that, but it doesn't use hyper saturated colors and patterns as much as it is just telling stories through animation in interesting ways that I don't feel like a lot of other animation is doing. Although we do see like sprinklings of it in like One Piece, for example, when they do like big scenes.
Thank
you
for subscribing, David Archard.
Yes, thank you for subscribing, David. But yeah, so that's my little rant about anime. And those are my recommendations of things to watch. Okay, I have been also slowly picking out colors.
Oh, and if you're into it, the new One Piece, like, animation is pretty hot.
Oh, it's so good.
Nami had one of her best scenes in possibly the entire series this week.
Agreed. Okay, so I'm picking out colors for the cables on some of these things.
I'm more of a Deadpool man.
Okay, geez.
That's actually not true. I actually like cable more.
Focus your brain.
I was always more for the serious. Like.
So I want to keep this.
Son of Jean Grey.
Okay, could you stop?
What, being me?
No, but you're like, I am trying to ask you a question and you just keep talking and I need you to shh.
Welcome to my life every day with you.
I can believe that. Okay, so I have at least 4 cables that I need to color. And I don't want to go super like wild with the colors. Like I'd like to actually keep it
green, red, blue.
Okay. What would those be colors though that the Mechanicus would gravitate towards? Think as if you're okay. Really? I was thinking like a yellow, a red, maybe keeping one of them still black. Yeah. And then another color. What would the last color be?
Green.
Green? Okay. Like a bright green, or is it more of a?
They want to differentiate it.
Okay, that's a glaze. I can't use that. Okay. Okay, so maybe these colors. Okay. What do you fight, kiss,
I'm giggling at chat.
Okay.
Green, you guys have no idea. You have no idea how much I pick on her.
He does actually pick on me.
She likes it. I think she likes it.
He's not wrong. Okay, so we'll do you like this more orangey red or this darker red?
I think I like the darker red, honestly.
Excelente.
What color are the coils gonna be?
Blue, like plasma-y blue.
Okay, then yeah, I agree with that. Not using a blue on the cables.
Yeah, I was worried that the blue was gonna like conflict with that, and also I don't know. Blue is like the antithesis to Mechanicus in my brain. I don't know why. I don't know if I've ever seen any Mechanicus with anything blue.
I mean, honestly,
maybe like, eyes.
Here's the thing: if we, yes, there's actually all the Electro Priests.
Right, but that's because they're like plasma
I know.
boys, and like, therefore, like, it's gonna be like this.
I'm just saying, like, I'm pretty sure if we were to go into Dark Tide and like zoom in on some meshes,
yeah,
I think they got some blue wires.
Okay, probably, but that's because that's a rogue. Oh, you said Dark Tide specifically. Never mind. Just kidding. Okay, let's start painting. Let's start painting. Just paint everything dirty brown and then sand.
Yeah, see, Luke says green, red, blue. That would have been like.
But I don't know. The blue just feels.
Because I'm pretty sure blue is actually used in electrical work. As
I mean, it is. I do think it is.
As a quasi standard.
But I thought so was red, and yellow, and green.
Probably for different things, Angela. I'm not an electrician. I have 2 art degrees.
Well, whose fault is that?
You, because every time I've tried to get us into small electronics.
I have been waiting for you to bring to start lessons again.
Okay.
Yes.
Catch up on our painting backlog for filming.
I'm working on it. I need a brush. I realize.
Also, give me the 2.5 months of my life I lost from
being sick. I wish I could do that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Fine. I would honestly say I finally feel like.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how are you feeling?
Pretty normal. I still get a little like chest phlegmy now and then, especially at night.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I think I'm back to normal.
That's great. I was gonna say, you've been, from my perspective, you've definitely been more back to normal. Okay.
All right. Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna go ahead and let you get to work.
Yeah, I actually have not positioned this.
Yeah, I don't know if that's set up.
It is set up. It's on.
Okay.
I just don't know where it's pointing. Oop.
Oh no, the leg is gone.
Oh god. Oh god. I broke it. I didn't actually. It's fine, chat. I'm just moving you around a little bit. Okay, and now, huzzah! In case I need to threaten anybody who tries to rob me.
Yeah, I want to filler prime that to test some new metallics.
Ooh, yeah, that'd be awesome. That would be super awesome. Just neutral or silver paint works better for highlights, other colors, especially in miniatures. No, that makes I've done that before for sure.
She's just painting some wires before she moves on to, I'm guessing, repriming the. Are we gonna do the metal differentiation we talked about?
Remind me.
After stream last week.
Oh yes, the darker. Yes.
Yeah, talking about particularly for these vertical beams.
Yes.
And then this.
Yes, I do want to still do that. I actually might do that first. Do you think I should go darker silver or brighter silver?
Darker.
Darker, okay.
It's Mechanicus.
And that makes sense. I know there's some like... That is a brown.
Might even be something just a heavy wash.
I mean, I could definitely do it with a heavy wash.
What about a contrast?
Ooh, what if I used the Cryptek wash? The
brassy one?
Oh yeah, that's more brassy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Never mind.
No, I'm thinking more, what if we just use like basilicanum?
Yeah, I could do that.
Because that'll darken it. And you tend to get good effects with...
Yeah, with basilicanum.
Yes.
Do I have one down here, or do I need to go upstairs? Oh, that's Rattling Grime. Do you want me to go... Do you want me to do... I could do Rattling Grime if you want it to be darker.
That's also an idea. Let's do that.
Yeah, we'll do that, because I have that down here. Am I going to add rust effect to the platform? I will probably be doing some sort of like rust work on it.
Are you gonna bring the powders out?
I don't know if I'm gonna, so I was thinking of either trying the powders, or I do have this water soluble.
Pull your hoodie down, ma'am.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it had written up that much.
Quite a bit, be careful.
I'm so sorry.
You're wearing a mini dress. She's wearing kind of shorts.
I do have shorts on, yes. I actually have many layers. But I do have this, which I was thinking of maybe trying.
Oh, show it to the camera. Yeah. I think this is a great opportunity to try it.
So we might experiment a little bit with that. So we might try some rust effects on it, Luke.
That's a cool idea.
Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this first because it's going to need to dry a little bit longer, and
well, you
then
can work on one, then you can do the other one. Then by then the first one will be ready.
Yes. Thank you for subscribing, Sean Hinson. Welcome to the channel. Could I use actual wires in the terrain? I have seen people do that, but I think for this particular thing, because the wires that are exposed are like very minimal, I think it would just be faster and easier to paint the existing ones that are on there rather than cutting them, like clipping them out, bundling a bunch of real wires, which I do have because of our small electronic stuff, and then gluing those in place. Like that would be cool, but I'd only do that on something that was a bit more substantial and where like the wires, like maybe if I was adding in wires too to like stretch across the outside of like the terrain piece and doing more of like a kit bashing type thing, that would be something I'd do, but not for this particular project.
Look at what I put behind you. Behind the chainsaw.
Hell yeah. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it.
It blocks some paint, so I don't know if you want to leave it there permanently.
It'll be okay, because I don't really go for those super often, so it should be okay. It's awesome.
Now I have this club.
You do.
And now I can club people with.
Or it's it's kind of like a wand.
It's like a wand, a club, a not appropriate to say on YouTube. Yeah. That would hurt. You got those little like pointy bits on there. That would suck.
It would.
Catch things.
Okay, let's do this.
Let's do this.
So you're talking about the raised part, not the recessed. Okay, just wanted to make sure that I was on the same page
the
as you.
Support beams. Reinforcements.
Yes.
It is a Wabbajack, you're right. It is the girliest Wabbajack you have ever seen. That sounds like lore. That does sound like some weird, like, girl lore. This Wabbajack was crafted from the broken scepter of a card captor.
I like it. I like it.
They remind me later, I actually need to get photos of you holding it.
Oh, the card captor? Yeah, no, we haven't done that yet.
All right. I will leave you in the caring hands of chat.
Okay, excellent.
Have fun.
Thanks. You gonna go play games? Yay. Oh, thank you.
You have the pen right there.
Mm-hmm. I am all set. All right. Yeah, I think this is gonna look good. Just help them stand out a bit more. Oh, let me get some music going for myself. You guys, how's the music sound for you guys? Is that a good volume and everything? Definitely don't add a vibrating motor to the club, but it could be fun. Oh, don't worry about being quiet. It happens. You got other things going on. I get you. No need to worry. try to like bust through some of this quickly just because it's a little time consuming. Just because I have to be careful because it's contrast colors, so it's so much more watery. I don't want to move too much and ending up spilling where I don't want it. But I do think the effect is looking really cool. So I'm happy that we're doing it. And what's nice is because it is contrast colors, the metallic underneath is still shining through a little bit, especially once it's been dried. Which is great. Don't stick it in wet paint though, Angela, you dum-dum. That would be bad. That would be quite awful, actually, to do that. Don't. Just making sure I get every angle. Oh, and let's not forget that one. Space King hoodie! Woo! Yes, this came in recently. I am extremely excited about it. I actually have 2 t-shirts from them too. By the way, I just want to call out, this is their small. It's humongous. This is their small. This is Flash Gits' small. Flash Gits. It's huge. Why does CC not have the Joker card t-shirt? You know, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. Hello, Rasmus. How you doing? The music sounds good to you. Thank you, Captain Common Geek. All hail, Space King. I always worry I go too high. All hail, Space King. Praise be. Do we know, by the way, when the next episode's supposed to be coming out? Has that information been graced to us yet? So, you know, here's the thing, Captain Comic Geek. When I was a young woman, and by young woman I mean a teenager, yes, I love the ever-living fuck out of an oversized hoodie. I will admit, I haven't worn an oversized hoodie in a while. It is fun though. It has been fun. I have not, but this is not something that I normally wear, like, most recently. Like, and honestly, I feel like if you follow me on Facebook or Instagram or here, you are probably aware of that. Like, even in my downtime, I don't tend to wear super oversized clothes as much as I used to. But guess what? I will be now because I have 3 outfits that that now include a very oversized Space King shirts / hoodies. So it'll also be nice because, like, I'm hoping, because it is actually quite warm. Like, it's in good material. I will compliment. Hashtag not sponsored. Although Flash Gits, if you happen to be watching this and you want to sponsor me to do something, I don't know, paint something or I don't know, whatever, let's talk. But genuinely, I love their content, and I actually think the quality of this is really high. And I also think the quality of the shirts is really high. It's like, they're definitely thicker shirts. They don't feel like they're going to disintegrate immediately, which is something I can say about some of my more recent pro wrestling t-shirts that I've gotten as part of the pro wrestling, like, crate that I get. Like, the quality of those shorts has gone significantly down, whereas, like, compared to this is like a fucking high quality material if I'm comparing the two. Like, so great job, Flash Kits. You guys got, whoever you guys got to do your printing for you. I don't know about how the quality of the print is gonna last through like washes yet, obviously. But at least in regards to the comfiness, the warmth of the jacket, and what I feel like is going to be the longevity of this damn hoodie, it's up there. It's up there. Always remember you can hide in the hoodie like a turtle. It's true, it's true. It's true, I can hide in the hoodie like a turtle. You're snacking and watching me? Nice. Oh, you just started feeling down? I'm so sorry about that. Well, hopefully the stream will perk you back up and then you won't feel so bad anymore. Sometimes you just spontaneously start feeling down, that's all. It happens to all of us. I've definitely been there. Hello, Sky Raptor, how you doing? Oh, Captain Comic Geek, I don't know if you've seen it yet on my Instagram story, but later you'll have to check it out. I got a specific shawl, I guess is the best way to describe it, but you'll know the one. You'll know the one, sir. And I'll be probably wearing that on Thursday, at least briefly. That one I'm not painting in because it's white and I don't want to get paint on it. But I do want to show it off, so we'll be showing that one off on Thursday. Okay, let's focus a little bit. Get some more paint on here. We have a whole nother one to paint, so. And also the banister. Warhammer girls don't exist? If you say so, bud. I think the internet's gonna show you otherwise, though. You saw it, you thought it looked cool, but you bet it would be hard to wear for any long period of time. Oh, it's actually not gonna be hard to wear for any, like, I don't think it's gonna be hard to wear. Like, I guess it depends on what you mean by that. In regards to like comfy and like, it just hangs. It's quite nice. It's like an it's kind of like this oversized hoodie, except that instead of having controlled arms, it's just got flaps instead, basically. Like I have wings, basically. Whereas like, because the hood does not have to sit that far onto my face. I did that because that's how they advertised it. Like on their website, when they were like selling it, the model just had her entire face covered. I actually think more of her chin was exposed. I actually like didn't quite get the pose correct, but it's fine. I got the gist of what I was going for, and I'm super excited about it. Hello, Black Viking, how you doing? It's kind of like a poncho, exactly. It's like a poncho. The Shin action figure went back on sale. Like, I think it's back in stock on Toku Collectibles, and I'm like, let me wait until after my dentist appointment, but damn it, I really want you. There we go, that's better. I missed that entire section of this particular one. You got your first build done and now you can officially blame me for your new addiction? Hell yeah! Woo! I love being the reason that somebody gets into the hobby. Hell yeah, that's awesome, Black Viking. This is my celebration dance of you joining the hobby. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What did you build? What did you end up building? Tell me about it. Tell me about it, to how you're gonna paint it. Have you thought about that yet? It's okay if you haven't. We can talk about it right now if you want. Sometimes hashing it out with like a group of people is a good way to like figure out what the heck you want to actually do, get some of your ideas out there, and sort of fence them to other people and be like, does this sound like it's achievable? Generally, the answer tends to be yes. Oops, I fucking shouldn't have touched that. That was still a little wet. Are there any differences between the types of glues? Yes, there are. So like Zap-A-Gap or Loctite, which are brands of glue, those are going to be super glues. Super glues are going to work on a lot of different things, but they will work on like metal, resin, and plastic, which is what most miniatures might be made out of. There are glues like, this one doesn't have its label on it. Let me grab one that does. So there are brands like Extra Thin Tamiya, Extra Thin Cement. This is actually the ultimate extra thin. So this is the, but there's also like this sort of, this is the more common one. You see how the green, you see how the greens are different colors? Like one's more lime and one's more green. So the more green one is the more common one, but it's called Extra Thin Cement. Basically, it's a plastic only glue. It will not work on resin. It will not work on plastic. It won't work on anything that's not, sorry, it will not work on metal is what I meant to say. It will only work on plastic, period. End of story. There are some that are like white glue, for example, like the Elmer's white glue or the normal like just kids glue you might think of when you were a child. That even has its places in doing model work and building miniatures and like doing that kind of stuff, but it's like a little more specific. So, and that's going to work on a lot of things, but it's not going to hold as strongly as say like the plastic glue. Because what this stuff does, what the Tamiya does specifically, is this plastic glue, it melts. It slightly melts the plastic and then the plastic bonds to itself. So that's why it's called cement. It's because it's kind of melting the plastic a little bit, making it gooey, and then they re-solidify and then they're kind of sealed together. You got home from work and you can't fully remember what it's called, but it's a squad of Marines that have the jump packs. You've been watching videos on how to paint and mix. That's awesome. Okay, cool. So you have jump pack Marines. That's easy enough. Like you don't have to be that specific with it. Like I'm not one of those people that's like, tell me the exact number. Like if you're for like Star Wars, for example, I'm like, please tell me the troopers number, please, when you're talking about them. Excuse me. Like I'm not quite level. I wish I was that level of a nerd sometimes. I wish I had a memory well enough to be that kind of nerd, but I would never actually like do that in a non-joking manner to anybody because I think that's mean. So don't worry, you're totally fine. But so you've got Jump Pack Marines and you've been looking up videos. What chapter are you going for? I can't remember if you've probably said it, but I can't remember. Warhammer came from the UK? That is correct, Northman. Hello, Christopher. It's lovely to see you in chat. You remember that there was this dumb myth that ladies didn't like video games? Yeah, I think there's a lot of dumb myths like that out there in the world, unfortunately. But you know what? It's okay. Us ladies, we're overcoming them. There's one particular song that comes on my playlist that really makes me feel like I should have glow sticks and I should just be raving. Because that's just the beat it has, man. It's just the beat it has. I am a total hobby gatekeeper. I don't encourage people to join at all. Captain Comic Geek, why are you spreading such malicious lies about me when we have been talking so much Kamen Rider together? How dare you? I thought we were friends. No, I'm kidding. So true. I'm such a gatekeeper. Such a gatekeeper. I don't want anybody to do hobby stuff or share it with anyone. I think we should all be Kremlins in our caves, never touching grass, not enjoying life to its fullest, and exploring art and creativity. Get out of here. That's like the complete opposite. It's like literally the complete opposite of me. I want us to all enjoy art, make art, share it with each other, and then go out and touch grass because I love plants. Dude, some of my roses are blooming again and they're beautiful. Also, one of my cucumbers is getting big. It's getting big, guys. It's so exciting. So exciting. I just want a big, healthy cucumber that I can turn into a delicious pickle that I can then eat. That's my dream. That is my simple, simple farmer dream. You still have your old punch card from your alternate history workbook? Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. You're thinking about painting them blueberry blue till you learn how to paint better? Dude, that's perfect. Ultramarines are great. So here's the thing. Ultramarines get shit on a lot in the community and sometimes really vehemently by certain fans because those are the kinds of fans that just want to be angry about everything. First of all, ignore those fans. The fans that are gonna come into your comments and like be disparaging or call you like names because you're playing Ultramarines or just coming into your comments and like bashing Ultramarines, like ignore those people, block those people so they can't come back and like harass you some more. That's what I do to anybody that's harassing me because like genuinely, they're not worth your time and they're wrong. You can enjoy whatever you like and Ultramarines are great. While I did not start with Ultramarines, I definitely started learning to paint with Ultramarines in the same way that you're planning to, and I think that's perfectly fine. And also, Ultramarines get so much support from GW on just a rules wise. Why not take advantage of that and have some fun with it? Like, go for it. Explore the like most propped up Space Marine chapter for Games Workshop when it comes to them being their Ultra babies. Like, it's all good. It's totally fine. Exactly. The Smurfs are cool. Like, yeah, people might come in and disparagingly call them Smurfs, but you know what? Turn that around and be like, I love my Smurfs. Goodbye, and then block that person. Like, genuinely, don't put up with that shit. Let people just fuck off. And if you don't want to necessarily block them or whatever, you can just like delete the comment. Like, get rid of it. They don't need to be there. You don't need to see it. You don't need to dwell on it. It's all good. Ultramarines are great. And don't let anybody tell you anything. Or don't let anybody tell you otherwise is what I meant to say. You can let people tell you things. Don't be belligerent and just ignore everything that everybody tells you. But don't listen to people who are just coming in to be harassing assholes and be like, you're playing Smurfs, what a loser, or whatever. No. You're not a loser, and Smurfs aren't a losers, like for losers either. So that's all I'm saying. I'm preemptively getting that out of the way because I know there's still, unfortunately, some like dude bros in the community that are still jerks about it. And it's like, why? Why? Don't you want more people to play this game with that you love so much? Why do you have to be so full of anger? Be joyful and just enjoy the hobby, and that there's more people now playing it than ever and more people interested in it than ever. And we're getting a lot of really cool other media focused on it for the first time in a like cohesive and consistent way because there's such a larger audience for it. Why are you so upset about this? Like, I don't know, it makes me upset. You play Night Lords, but you're getting a new Calgar mini. It's amazing. Dude, that Calgar mini is amazing looking. And that's like, see, that's the thing is like, all these people bitch about some like various chapters and stuff. And I'm like, all of you idiots have models from a bunch of different other factions as well. Like, what are you on about? You don't have to be so hyper fixated on like the one thing and then never like let people enjoy other things. Like, why are gatekeepers in every fandom? I think it is a reaction that some fans have when they get afraid that because their fandom that they were into for a very long period of time when it was small and a much more intimate community, that you couldn't engage with everybody on the internet because this was a community that existed before the internet, and suddenly having it on the internet and being seen by so many people has made it explode and balloon well beyond your little local like niche group of friends. And because that is suddenly a very different way of playing the game, or in what's the word I'm looking for? Engaging with the game and the hobby is so vastly different from the way that these people were used to doing it when it was small and not online. It scares them. And their reaction to being scared, because they can't admit that they're scared, because I think there's a little bit of like a complex there of that being like being emasculating, I guess, in a way, to admit that they're like upset or scared of their hobby changing and being unable to like address that. Like, but I think it really just comes down to they're scared, and so they lash out because that's the only way that they know how to address the fact that there being more people than ever playing it who have different viewpoints. That's really the key thing. Like, I don't think the problem is necessarily that more people are playing it. I think what ultimately triggers the gatekeepers is that suddenly there are a whole bunch of other people playing the game, but with very different viewpoints and perspectives on the game than what they are themselves used to. And because they don't like change, that upsets them and they get scared of it, and their reaction to being scared is to lash out. That's genuinely where I think gatekeepers and why gatekeepers exist in almost every nerd community, because all nerd communities generally start very small and tight-knit, and then at some point something will happen where they'll go viral and they'll explode suddenly, and there will just be like triple or like quadruple or sometimes like 10 times the number of people suddenly into the thing that you might have been the hipster into before it got popular. And I think that's genuinely why so many like nerd communities have so many gatekeepers are in them inevitably, because they get scared. And they're like, this is my way of lashing out at all the people that I don't like coming into the hobby, who treat this hobby in a different way. How is Combat Patrol? You've been eyeing it, but you don't want another Rhino. I generally like Combat Patrol. When I was playing 10th edition, that was how I was playing, was just with Combat Patrol. I wasn't playing full 2,000 point games. I honestly just thought those were kind of boring, and I at least felt that Combat Patrol had a little bit more of a fast pace to it, partially because they are dictating to you what you are able to use in Combat Patrol. Like that's like, it's kind of the catch-22 of Combat Patrol. Like there are only specific builds you can bring to those types of games. But because there are very specific, that actually probably means, fingers crossed, that GW actually had them play tested a little bit against each other. And so you get a pretty fast-paced, fluid game. And that's the thing that I think happens. Yeah, I think the same gatekeeping happens on a lot of things. Like basically, if you had something that was small at one point and blossoms into being very popular suddenly with a bunch of very new fans or very like culturally different types of fans are suddenly brought into it, I think that always scares a portion of the OG fans who don't like change like that, or have who are very ingrained in like a very specific mindset or way to play the game, and like that change upsets them. And so like it's just a weird thing. Like I think this is why everything, it doesn't have to necessarily be like nerd hobbies, but I think people who are super like hyper fixated on like sports and like tracking stats and doing that stuff, y'all are nerds. You just don't want to admit it, but you guys are big fucking nerds. You're just big fucking sporty nerds. But it's okay. It's okay to be an athletic nerd. That's fine. You can be buff or like into sport, like manly things, and still be a nerd. You're looking forward to the new guard vehicles in a couple weeks, George? That is awesome. I'm actually looking forward to them too. I've heard mixed reviews. I apologize. I have a wedgie. I'm going to take care of that real quick. All right. All right. So I've seen mixed viewpoints on the new guard models, because the people who really like the grimdark fantasy, like sci-fi vehicles of Warhammer don't really like the new guard one, because they end up looking very like IRL, like realistic. But then the IRL realistic people, like the people who like historical stuff, are like, yeah, but they're not like accurate enough. So they're kind of also not vibing with historical people. So it's been like this weird thing. Like as somebody who likes historical models, but who hasn't like really learned the mechanical, like who doesn't have, I've watched videos about the mechanical stuff that goes into and like the names of all the different parts of a tank and various like other war vehicles, but I don't remember, I don't hold that information super well in my brain until I've heard it like several dozen times. That's just the way my brain works. I just don't hold things in there well. How do I function in life? I don't know. Somehow I manage. It's mostly Chaos Cultist. He helps me. But that's just the way that my brain works. And so I would not be able to nitpick it in that way of being like, this is actually kind of inaccurate, or like whatever. So I like them too. I'm also excited for them, but I've heard mixed reviews. Gonna be honest, it's okay to be upset about some changes, like those guys that want mini maps in Dark Souls. Oh yeah, no, like Beef Chief, there's definitely like, it's a difference between being like upset that like, there's a difference between being upset that a game system has changed because the company has made decisions to go into a new edition, and therefore like they are telling you, hey, we're changing the rules. I think the reason like the gatekeeping changes that people react to when communities get big outside of what they used to be, that type of gatekeeping is more stemming from the fear of, there's suddenly a bunch of people who are culturally different from me, who have been exposed to this game that I love and have loved for years, and are now coming in, and because they have different ideas and thoughts on the world, are painting their miniatures in a way that is unlike how I paint my miniatures or how I was taught how to paint my miniatures. And therefore I'm gonna lash out spontaneously against them and tell them they're doing it wrong, which is not the attitude to approach art. Like, you can't do art wrong in the way that like they're talking about. And that's all I mean. Like, that's all I mean. Like, I think that there's a difference between wanting certain things in a game and being mad that that kind of change isn't happening, and versus reacting to a community getting big. Yeah, basically, basically just people who want to be angry at everything, who can't help but like just be angry at things coming in. But I think it really comes down to a fear thing. I think these people are just scared and they don't want to admit it because they don't like what's happening in their micro world. Okay, I think I know what I want to do for this. Okay, good. You guys can see. Problem is I kind of need to turn it this way for the light. I forgot where I was looking for a second. I was like, where is my camera? Later, Black Viking. Ooh, have fun on your date. I hope that goes well for you. We'll see you on Friday. Bye. I've heard that term actually before, fair weather fans. Okay, hold on, my favorite song's on. I have to start it over. I'm gonna close this paint so I don't accidentally fling it off and spill it everywhere. With passionate eyes. Day. Whoa, whoa. Hold on to peace and preserve it in the world. Go, let's go. Ever shimmering machine. Rider, jump. Rider, kick. Coming, rider, coming, rider. Rider, rider. Let's go. Oh my God, it's so good. Oh, shimmering machine. I saw that Toku Collectibles, Ever Shimmering Machine, got in the pre-order, I think, for the new, like the white version of Zetz's like cell phone that they all use. And it has some Nox lines on it. And I was like, well, we have to buy it then. Like, it's got Nox, his voice. I need to be able to have him speak to me. Just because, like, he's my favorite. He's my favorite. And I was like, I have to support my boy. Yuki-san. Raida. The theme for Zetz is very good. You're still, you haven't had a theme change yet, have you? I assume you haven't, because I don't think that happens for a while. There will eventually be a theme change. I think I still prefer the first theme, which is the one you're with now, but I definitely like the second one. You remember being annoyed that Marvel Comics became big in the late 2000s because of the films, and it was no problem, it's good, it's a fandom gets bigger. It's just that you remember people telling you comics were for babies. Oh yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, okay, here's the thing you have to remember, and this doesn't really like forgive what a lot of adults told a lot of us kids as we were growing up, and kind of like, okay, I feel like every generation feels this up to a point. And it really started, I'm gonna say, with like the kids growing up in the, like from the late 70s into the 80s. Like that's, I think it's those generations that it started with. So like I guess the silent generation a little bit, or would that be X? I don't know. I always forget what the like breakdowns of the various gens are for age groups or whatever. All I know is I'm millennial. But like, here's the thing. Kids media, in the way that we know modernly kids media, did not exist until about the 80s. Like, we didn't start getting cartoons and products made for kids designed to sell toys to children until around the 80s. That's when all of that boomed. That's the first generation that had a childhood where they really started to get to grow up with like these characters. And like, you had some earlier examples of that in a sense, but like when it was really geared towards like adolescence, like teen and younger, I really don't feel like we started to see that until like maybe late 70s, but definitely like early 80s and such. And so like, we then like, and going from that point, we only started to fixate, like companies only started to fixate more and more on selling things to kids. That's why we ended up down the line in the 90s and early 2000s having a lot of restrictions on like how much toy product can be shown in an actual show as advertisement to kids, because like it was like being rampant, like it got really big, right? It's one of the reasons that I think realistically Kamen Rider will never actually be like allowed in the US, because the amount of times they show sometimes quite literally the toys in their actual television series, let alone showing the henshin belts or any of the weapons, which all have toy variants. Like, it would never get past the, like, US laws and how much they could show, because, like, it would mean they had to cut a bunch. Like, honestly, I wonder if partially that is why Saban, at a certain point, and I guess Hasbro now, like, cut up the footage the way that they did to not fall into, or didn't bring certain toys over, because they, like, didn't want to have to deal with that rule. Because if they actually, like, just flat out brought over the Toei toys, they wouldn't be able to actually have as much footage as they would, because they'd have to cut a bunch because it shows too much toy. And so, like, yeah, I feel like childhoods, basically, like, when you think about it, like, we've all grown up, and, like, in our history classes, we've been told how, like, up until a point, like, children were treated just as small little adults, and they weren't really, like, allowed to, like, play in the same way that we're allowed to play. They definitely did not have cartoons like Bluey or like, oh gosh, I don't actually have small children, so I don't know other really popular kids stuff, like little kids stuff right now. But like Sesame Street and even Barney and like all of that stuff, even back in the 70s and 80s, like, and then into the 90s with like Barney and all of that, like those things didn't exist for children in like even the 50s. Like, it just was not the same. Like, television was not being, like, media was not being produced in the same way for kids the way that it is produced now. Like, there are billions of dollars put into kids' toys and entertainment and all of that modernly. That never happened in the past, and that all really started to change in, like, the late 70s, early 80s. And so, like, when you see people being, like, having attitudes towards the things that you were into as a kid, especially like comic books, and being like, oh, those are for children. Keep in mind that the person who was telling you that might have been from a generation where they grew up with none of that. And so this is why I think I don't think this is why this stereotype of every younger generation that's not your own, but like, I do think it is where it possibly started. But I feel like why older generations sometimes have that attitude of like, these kids, these younger generations, these kids these days, they're lazy, is because like they look at the childhood they had, which had none of this like joy from entertainment media and all of that, and they go, oh, I'm bitter about it because I didn't get to have that. Like, that wasn't what my childhood was like. So these kids have it so easy. They have all this entertainment. They're not having to grow up so fast, et cetera, et cetera. And that's not even necessarily true, but because their childhood was so dramatically different, they got this conception in their head that like, oh, we're being lazy and those things that they're doing, that's only for children. So then as you grow up and companies realize that nostalgia is a very, very powerful buying like tool, they prey on that and they make a bunch of things that remind you of your childhood awesomeness, and they sell it to you as an adult, which then makes those older generations still look at you and go, oh, you still had it so easy as a kid because you get to now enjoy like these things still as an adult. How disgusting. And it's like, it's not disgusting. It's just a different world from what you had, and you can't accept that. And neither can sometimes the younger generations accept that the older generation didn't have what they have. And it's just a different world. Like, everybody's so angry at each other all the time. And we really just need to remember that we all come from different places. You're working on your goblin army? Hell yeah, Panzers. That sounds awesome. Don't forget that if you wanted a new toy, you had to scavenge it at a yard sale. Yeah, like it's just such a different buying market now. And kids, like, yeah, kids have it a lot easier now. There's also a lot of more distractions that prevent them from growing up in the ways that like maybe might help them a little bit more as an adult. Like, that is a big concern that I think a lot of people have. I know like literacy is hugely down for kids right now. And that's terrifying to me, because what do you mean they don't know how to read? That manga is too difficult for children to read because they don't have proper reading comprehension skills. It's crazy. I don't want to get into it. That's the last I'm going to say about it. But like, it just blows my mind, and I worry for things. So I don't know. I hope we're just not, I wish we would stop being discouraging to each other on like hobbies and what they're into, especially if it's like something creative or allows them to read or like learn something. Learning is good. We shouldn't stop people from wanting to learn. Learning is good. You're living in a rural area in northern Michigan. Nice. Oh, I'm sure you probably could tell about hard times. I'm sure a lot of us could probably, like a lot of you in chat could probably tell me about hard times. Dude, the economy's shit right now. We're not gonna get into it, but we all know that it is. Gas, good Lord. Speaking of Zetz's theme, it just finished playing. I guess the point is, guys, be kind to each other, support each other's like pursuits, and if somebody asks for like honest critique in a like, I'm trying to improve on my skills and I'm looking for genuine critique, sure, give it to them. But honestly, my like attitude about it is, unless they're like asking for like a specific critique because they're wanting to like work on a specific thing or improve a specific skill, I generally try to be positive with everybody online, because I just find that that's a better attitude to approach the world with. That's at least how I try to go through the world. Like, I'm sure you can like clip back to a rant or something that I've had on this channel where you can be like, but you are angry. And I'm like, yeah, I am sometimes, because like I get very passionate and therefore angry sounding, because I have no control over my tone. But generally I do try to go into the world and life with a generally positive outlook, just because I think it's better to put positive energy out there. You know, just be kind to each other, be supportive where you can, and make art. Make art, that way you can express what you want to through that. Like, it's a good outlet. It's a really, really good outlet. Have I painted any goblins or snotlings? I have painted some goblins, yes. I did Makari, like for a specific goblin, I did paint Makari. And I think I have a video of that one on the channel. I believe I've also painted some Age of Sigmar goblins as part of a Underworlds kit, I believe. Exactly, Beef Chief. Be kind to each other and party on, dudes. I completely agree. I completely agree. Is that from the Wild Stallions? Love it. Love it. It's a good quote. Have I painted any snotlings specifically? I don't know if I painted, actually, on the back of the Squig Riders, are there snotlings on those, or are those just goblins? I actually never remember the difference, because most of the orcs that I paint, I admit, are the boys are larger. I do tend to prefer them bigger. Just saying. But they are cute as hell, the little snotlings and the little goblins. But I feel like I've mostly painted goblins. It's Bill and Ted too. There you go. I would not have known that. You could have claimed it as your own genius, and I would have accepted. did I get the underside? Nope. That's why it looks a little funky. I am tactical. Okay, yeah. Do I want to do this? Oh, no, no. We're going to paint the skulls in a bone. Okay, do I want to do this color anywhere else? Oh, yeah. We discussed... I think I am going to use it on the rim. Chaos Cultist and I were discussing where we wanted to do some of this darker iron color. Because we just wanted to highlight a few areas, add a little bit of a color difference. And one of the areas was on like this section. And I don't know if I want to do it. Do I just want to do it on the roof? Do I want to just do it on the roof? No, because I feel like if I do it on the roof, then I have to do it here because this looks like the same material. So I think what I'm instead going to do is I'm going to do it on this rim and do it also on this bottom rim. Okay, you guys can see. Ah, beautiful. Okay, let's do the side. Thank goodness the contrast colors dry so quickly. Because I would hate to have to like wait a super long time for this to all dry before getting to do the bottom ring, because I'd be afraid that I'd accidentally touch it. And I don't have to worry about that. So lovely. Oh, the Hollywood, yeah, the Joe Manello, or is it Manganiello? Oh my God, I can never say his last name correctly, but yes, what Beef Chiefs said. Is that still, are they still doing that? Is he still, does he still run that? Do I have a favorite Skyrim glitch? You know, honestly, I don't pay enough attention to glitches. Like, I've watched plenty of videos where people exploit glitches or talk about them as part of like what makes Skyrim Skyrim, or Bethesda Bethesda, because they have so many of them in their game sometimes, but like, I can't say there's any particular one that I'm like, oh man, I love that glitch. Like, I don't know if I've ever exploited a glitch. It is still running. Okay, that's cool. Hey, Chaos Cultist, I said that, I like went through puberty during that hey to you. I'm so sorry. Do you have a favorite Skyrim glitch? Because you might use them more than I do. I don't know if I've really like used them. Like actively, like consciously, I guess. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. I'm gonna flip it around and we're gonna do the same thing on the bottom. Grinding infinite stealth experience in the opening cave and then infinite money glitch whenever in Whiterun. There you go. Oh yeah, I forgot about that infinite stealth. I never do that, even though I really should, because I always go like stealth archer build, like every single time. Even sometimes when I plan not to, I still end up, I'm like, this is just the way. I just feel like the way they meant it to be. Guys, I need you to all wake up and grab a little brush and put a little makeup on. All right, let's do the top section here. I think I'm gonna make this a little bit darker looking just because, I don't know, I feel like soot, etc. might have built up, and it's definitely not because I had a little bit of paint dry on this side before I got to it, and now it's slightly darker than everything else. That's not the reason at all. It's definitely because it's collecting soot more from the plasma, you know. You use the glitch, the only one you can remember using. Or you use that glitch, it's the only one you can remember using. There you go. Like missing no, like in Pokemon, I did do that glitch. That is probably one of the only glitches that I like found out about, especially as a child in a game, and was like, ooh, I want to try that. Was the missing no glitch. Because I was obsessed with original Pokemon. Like, I loved my copy of Pokemon Red. I still have it. I still have my OG copy of Pokemon Red somewhere in a container inside. And if I don't actually remember if I do now, but I think I do. I'm gonna caveat that with I think I have my OG copy. Yeah, I'm actually pretty sure I do. Okay. I'm just balancing some of this color out a little bit. we go. Okay. Ooh, I do not like, did I not finish? I totally did not finish painting the top of that. Well, that's stupid of you, Angela. Trading Pokemon with people and playing Pokemon Blue is what I assume you meant there. Hell yeah. Those were the days. There we go. Yeah, that looks actually pretty damn good. Is that, did I paint that? I did not, because I did not realize it was attached. Holy shit. Loser. There we go. I was the loser, by the way, none of you guys are. You're currently playing Pokemon Champions, already Master League. I will admit, I have not played a Pokemon game since like the one that was kind of... Oh, actually, the last one I played was a Alolan. And I never got through it because I was like, I'm not vibing with this. And that is the last Pokemon game that I played. The last one that I really liked was the one that was sort of Parasy. It brings you back, it's fun as hell. Excellent. So is it a, I mean, I guess it has to be a handheld game. They still have not, have they made a console game yet for Pokemon? Okay. Now that we've started doing this, there's other spots where I'm like, I guess I could do it on there too, so... Mostly on the grate on this fan. Okay, there we go. We got half of it so far. Keep going. No catching or gyms, just online competitive. Ah. I wish that sounded more appealing to me, honestly. I really do. Like, I will admit, you said online competitive and I was immediately out. I'm not, like, I am a competitive person and a sore loser sometimes, like, I will admit it. And so I just try not to put myself into that position to, like, behave that way. And, like, I don't know, people are so crazy about EV and IV training. So is EV IV training still a big thing then in Pokemon Champions? Like, is that, because like part of what turns me off from competitive Pokemon is I don't want to care about the stats. Like, I don't want to be thinking that. Like, I want to care about the basic stats, of course, of like, what's the Pokemon's type versus my type? And like, you know, what are the best moves for this thing to learn versus like its least good moves? And like that kind of thing. But I don't want to go into like that deep of levels that IVs and EVs are. So I'm just like, oh, it's on the Switch too. Okay. X and Y was the Paris one? Okay, there you go. So that's the one I liked the last. It's a slider now? So you just set the stats to where you want and you can use templates to that others use? But then how am I bonding with my Pokemans? If I'm just copying a template that others have used. That's my problem. Do you see my problem? Is like, I was sold on Pokemon because I wanted to bond with my Pokemons. And now I feel like, I just feel like I can't. I feel like I'm not, I can't bond with my Pokemon. It's all about just having the best stats. Not because I just love this Pokemon. I bet it's fine. I should give it a try. With all that infinite spare time that I have. You know, you would think as somebody who is technically unemployed. I mean, I'm a freelancer, but like, I'd have more spare time. I do not. I'm not a big Harry Potter fan. I like the story of Harry Potter, did not support J.K. Rowling in any capacity. I want the time turner. Like, I would kill for Hermione's time turner. You could get the Pokemon Sleep app. I vaguely remember watching the commercial for that app. I don't remember what it does exactly. Like, does it just help you sleep? Like, what's it doing? Hello, Steam. It's lovely to see you from Hartlepool. Oh my God, one of these days I'll learn how to properly pronounce the city name that you live in. But hello, lovely to see you. Dude, Ben, I get that. I do get that. You've grown out of Pokemon. I will admit, oh my gosh, young me would be ashamed of the words that are about to come out of my mouth. Like, young, like, between the ages of like 11 to like 16, I would say, me would be aghast at what's about to come out of my mouth. Really me entirely through college, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I literally cosplayed multiple different Pokemon characters in college. So I'm gonna actually retcon that to like 11, maybe even 10. My God, when did I get into Pokemon? Around that time? When I was real little, like very little me, up through at least most, if not all of college, would be aghast about what's about to come out of my mouth. But modernly, I actually think I like Digimon more. Now, don't get me wrong. I am hyper nostalgic for like vintage Pokemon. If it is OG Pokemon, we're talking like red, blue, like, and it's playing on that original 151, like, and even a little bit into gold and silver. Like, I will admit, I did enjoy gold and silver quite a bit. Like, it will get me. It will get me. I will be interested. But like, generally, anything that's new coming from the Pokemon company, I just kind of look at it and I'm like, this is still very cute. Don't get me wrong. You guys fucking nail marketing. Thank you for subscribing, Benny. But I genuinely kind of like the Pokemon, the current Beat, I always want to say Beat Saber, but that is a game and not the Digimon series. Beat Hurts? I don't remember what it is, but the current Digimon is so good. You love Digimon Black Phoenix? Heck yeah. Like, honestly, what do you know what the newest one is? What is the newest one called? Is it Digimon Beat something? I genuinely cannot remember. Beat Breaker. Thank you, CC. Thank you. So yeah, Digimon Beat Breaker is phenomenal. Like, I've cried in multiple episodes because of how just like good it is. Like, it's just good. It's heartfelt at points. Like, yeah, there are some like trash episodes. Don't get me wrong. But generally, I would say the story is pretty cool so far. I'm loving the like focus on found family, and the Digimon are awesome. Like, I'm really vibing with it. So we should watch more of that, actually. Because I'm definitely behind by like several episodes for sure. Yeah, just it's a great series. And I don't see Pokemon doing that. I also really thought that the newest game, which I also do not remember the subtitle of the name of, you've only seen the first episode, but you're planning to see the rest. It is so good. Beat Breakers is really, really good. And if you are already a fan of Digimon, I think you're gonna really like this one. I don't, forgive me, I have not seen all of the Digimon anime out there, and I definitely have not played all of the games, but I remember it being likened to one of the more serious previous Digimon series in a positive way. And so this one is just highly, like, if you are a Digimon fan, you'll probably like this one, is kind of the impression that I've gotten. Have I watched the anime Summer Wars? I don't think I have watched Summer Wars. I know vaguely of Summer Wars, like I've heard the name before, but I'm trying to remember if I'm sure I've heard Mother's Basement talk about it, but I genuinely am not picturing it in my head at all, though. You find the output of most IPs nowadays to be very passé and mediocre, sadly. You do not find stuff coming from Warlord Games to be fun. Conflict 47 is gorgeous. Oh, you do find the stuff from Warlord Games to be fun. Conflict 47 is gorgeous. That's great, Star. I mean, at least you have like, I don't disagree with you, Star Fury. I think a lot of companies, because they are now caring more so about their shareholders than anything else, unfortunately, that perhaps they're not as good as they used to be. Like, and I just think that is generally the case. But it's great that there is still like somebody out there who's at least doing something for you, and you're not like completely, you know, what's the word I'm looking for here? There's a specific word. I keep coming back to like I want to say dissolute, but that's not a word, I don't think, because I feel like I'm changing desolate a little bit. Oh my God, I genuinely don't know what the word I'm trying to say is. So we'll just drop it and pretend like I never started that sentence. But I'm glad that there's something that still gives you optimism. I will show you guys what I've done in just a second. I realized I haven't like shown you a close-up in a minute. Let me just finish taking care of this side first, and then we'll do that. Okay. Since the first one is, I think, done with what I want to do. So I ended up doing a wash on the fan, like the bars in front of the fan. Just because I felt like that was a big section of just like a bunch of different textures, but all the same silver tone, and I wanted to vary it up a little bit. And then on the underside, oops, sorry, wrong section. So on the underside here, oh my God, Angela, this way. Okay, good, sorry. Sometimes I get disoriented by looking at the camera. There we go. So we did the underside brackets in the dark silver as well. We put the wash over there. And then I also did it on the ring. Ooh, let's get it into focus. There we go. The ring on both the top and the bottom around the plasma. Just to add a little variety there. I think I might do it on this here and then this ring as well. Or I don't want to do it on the panel. Maybe the grill in the back. I don't know. Is this like what is this thing on the top? Is it meant to be like an exhaust? What are these rings? Are these also plasma coils? Oh my gosh, it is almost 3. All right, I'll take a break in a second then. How do you feel about Angela Anaconda as a Digimon fan? I'm not gonna lie, I don't immediately recognize the name. I'm terrible with names though, so just calling out a name and being like, what do you think of this person doing this? Like, unless it's like Henry Cavill because Warhammer fans can't stop talking about him, or like a couple of like just really, really, really big name actors, I am not gonna remember who they are. I am terrible about names. You would say that they're probably vents. Angela Anaconda is a marriage ruining bitch. That, I wish, gave me more context. Okay, so do we think then maybe then the ring at the bottom and the ring at the top then in the dark silver? I feel like this still needs like something else. I think definitely this little ring because it's the same texture as this, and maybe the top ring because it's the same texture as this, but okay, I'm gonna do those two and then see how we feel about this bottom one. And then I'll take my break after that. You know what, actually, I'll take my break before that. That way we can start with that, and that's what we'll do. Is this meant to be interior or exterior terrain piece? If exterior, are you going to add weather streaks or grinding streaks? So I am thinking about, I want to do some weathering. I am thinking about trying this rust material. And if I don't like the way that this looks, then I'll probably pull out my weathering powders. She ruined a child's parents' marriage at a... Oh, 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 oh. Okay, I understand. All right, well, I'm gonna take a break on that bombshell. It's not really a bombshell, but on that note, and I will be I will be back in about 10 minutes or so. So I'll see you guys very, very shortly. Why are you guys talking about CC's legs? What is going on? What have you been up to? What is happening here? What is happening here? Does CC cosplay sometimes? He does cosplay actually sometimes. Not as nearly as often as I do, but he does. He has done Rocky Horror though. Okay guys, I'm back. Who's ready to party? I have a confession to make. I was eating one of those like pre-assembled things that have like broccoli and carrots, and he did have lovely legs when he was a young lad. I mean, he has lovely legs now. Like, to be fair, Cece has some very lovely legs. I actually think they're quite shapely. And I definitely, like, I still think he could pull off stockings, like Rocky Horror style stockings. Definitely think he could pull that off. So, I'm just saying. However, back to my carrots and broccoli. Okay, so I was having a little veggie snack. That may have also had a few pieces of cheese, which I want you guys all to know, Cece stole one when I wasn't looking. How dare he take my little cheese cube? Anyways, I had a pack of like a little saucer, little cup, I guess is the way to properly put that. Little cup of ranch dressing. Definitely was holding it and eating a last bit of like carrot or whatever, and I flipped the damn thing onto myself.
She's lactose intolerant and she's not supposed to have cheese. Doctor's orders.
I could have a little bit.
You had a little bit, but you had like 8 little bits.
There was like 4 little bits, and you ate one of them. Do not do that.
I have a new bit. I have a new
He
bit.
has a new bit, and it's driving me insane. Where he'll ask.
So we have a tradition of asking each other for the pen of vapor.
Yes, the vapor pen.
By making like a peace sign or a British flip you off sign or whatever you want.
Yeah, exactly.
And if she's really slow about it, it's now become it's coming from the nose.
No, get out of my nose. He is driving me wild with this. Your punishment is you have to put a new cartridge on that. Oh, by the way, okay, real quick, actually, before you leave, what things on top do you think I should paint? So I've done the rim, I've done this rim. I am thinking about doing like the little rim that kind of matches that, right?
And you did up here.
And I did up there.
Maybe the fan?
Okay, so I did do the blades on that one. And then, so I can do the fan there, that's fine. But really, it's like, so I want to do this little rim right there.
Yeah.
I think the big one, because it also has the rivets the same way. What about this bottom circular, like?
No.
Okay.
It doesn't have the rivets.
Okay, what about the vent?
I think you're okay to leave it.
Okay. No, he was not saving me. He was stealing my cheese wedge.
I was trying to save her.
But he took my cheese. I can eat anything and still look beautiful. I don't know if that's necessarily true. There's definitely some things that I'd probably eat and immediately start vomiting because it just is like not something my palate can handle, and then I don't know if I'd look as pretty. Like, let's be real. No, crossplay is when you are playing a character that is the opposite gender you identify as. So like, it would be cross-playing for me to cosplay, Luke Skywalker, but not as like femme Luke Skywalker, but like I am Luke Skywalker and I like, you know, tape the boobs so that I have like flat chest and all of that stuff. Like that would be cross-playing. Or if like a dude was like cosplaying a female character and like did like fake chest stuff or like that kind of thing, that would be cross-playing. I think you do see it with guys like doing female characters. I want to say, and I could be completely wrong about this, I'm pulling this out of my ass right now, but I want to say I feel like I see more women cross-playing than I do men cross-playing.
Absolutely, in the community, it's absolutely more women dressing up as male characters.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like,
characters.
But that's all cross-playing.
I would say it's like a 10 to 20 to 1.
Yeah, that's
ratio.
fair. That's fair. That's
like,
fair.
yes, you do have your men who dress up as female presenting characters, and then even more so depending like how you want to categorize trans. But it's always been way more women cosplaying as pretty anime men.
Yeah, exactly. So that's all cross-playing is. What is my favorite dessert? Brownies, I think.
Is that right?
Yeah, I really like brownies.
That's not what I would have guessed.
I like the consistency because like here's my problem is like I love cake in regards to like the cake portion. I hate frosting. Like I am not a frosting girl. I really do not like frosting. Like I am okay with like a little bit of frosting on top, but like most places when
You're not eating the frosting off like by itself.
And I don't like the taste of frosting by itself. So like I don't like cake for that reason because it's almost always like covered in frosting. Even though I do like the batter itself like a lot.
What would you guess my favorite dessert is? Doing like the marriage game show style thing. Because I will admit, I would not have guessed brownie. I would have been thinking something with like a strawberry.
Oh, I do. See, well, here's the thing is like I think like I'll talk about my perfect dessert in a second. What would it be for you?
Yeah. You know what I would have guessed?
What?
I would have guessed white chocolate covered strawberries for you.
Oh, that is a very good dessert. The problem is like I have to be like in the mood to want white covered.
Here's the thing for me, it's not like I'm going to get my favorite dessert every day. I don't want diabetes.
That's fair. Cheesecake?
No.
Okay, what is your favorite dessert then?
Probably ice cream.
Okay, see, damn it, I should have said that because I was debating. I was like, it's either cheesecake or ice cream.
No, I like a good like fancy type of ice cream, and that's very mood based. Going to what you were saying, because that's why I just said ice cream because I'm like sometimes a cheesecake ice cream. Sometimes I do like cookie dough ice cream. I really like cookie dough ice cream.
So for me, I was gonna say like my perfect dessert is a hot fudge chocolate sundae with strawberry topping. Like that is my perfect dessert. Like I want a hot brownie.
Yeah.
I want a hot brownie. I want
a death by chocolate brownie with like vanilla ice cream.
Yeah, and then I want like fudge sauce, like hot fudge sauce on top. Like not the shit that hardens into the shell. I hate that shit. I want it to remain gooey.
It's thin?
No, I don't like the shell at all. I just, there's something like
So you don't like those
gross.
like vanilla bars with like a very thin coating?
That's okay.
You don't like Klondike bars?
I don't mind Klondike bars when it's on a stick. It's like it as a coating on a sundae.
So what would you do for a Klondike bar is not very much, is what you're saying.
I
Okay.
guess. I don't know.
It's an old ad campaign.
Oh, I understand now. I understand I was sorry. It took my brain like.
It was the fact that I sung my little sing-song voice
I
like
don't
break your
know.
soul.
It might have. I just like my brain malfunctioned there. But like yeah. So I think like a hot fudge sundae with like strawberries on top. Like a hot fudge brownie sundae with strawberries on top would be amazing.
That's the thing. It's like, just from my knowledge of your culinary experiences, I don't think you've had that many high-end, highfalutin desserts and creams.
Oh no, I definitely haven't. Because like, here's the thing. Like, I've had a really, really good tiramisu. That was like in Paris, like at this amazing Italian restaurant, weirdly enough. And it was fantastic.
Okay, no jokes. I love Nutty Buddies. But like, oh my God, they put like 20 pounds onto me as a kid.
I can't believe that. They're so calorie heavy.
Oh, dude, there are so many
They're really
foods.
good, though.
There are so many foods I think back to that I ate under the age of like 16.
And you're like, oh my.
I'm like, oh, I should not have done that.
That's fair. That's fair. That's me with those. You know those
like, imagine
Hostess like brownies with the like bright colored candy, the funfetti ones. Oh my God, I used to eat so many of those.
I ate way too
Why
many
did my parents let me eat so many of those?
I ate so many Nutty bars.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I believe it. You seem like that kind of kid.
Oh yeah.
Like completely.
Like, you remove that or pizza calories from me, I'd probably be a much thinner man.
Cheesecake is pretty good. You know, I've only recently sort of warmed up to cheesecake, I will admit.
That goes back to I don't think she's had many good, like, culinary desserts.
No, and
It is something we've tried to do more.
Yes.
We should go to that nice Italian place, because I bet they have good dessert.
Oh, yeah, no, I definitely remember seeing some on the menu, for sure. Yeah, no, we should totally do that.
Maybe a Pop-Tart.
Maybe not this Friday because we already kind of have plans.
No, this week is very busy.
Yeah, but maybe like next week. Maybe next week, Wednesday.
Maybe so.
Because like I don't think we have any specific plans.
No.
We don't have any appointments that day. So maybe we can do it that day.
As someone who remembers being this height and about probably 60 to 80 pounds later, yeah.
Cheesecake Factory is a great place.
I haven't eaten at a Cheesecake Factory since...
I haven't been there since college.
2019? I went for a corporate dinner.
Okay, I was like, when did you go to Cheesecake Factory in 2019?
G2E in Las Vegas.
Oh yeah, you did tell me about that. I remember now.
Las Vegas Cheesecake Factory is like the alpha cheesecake factory.
You know,
I think that's the other thing, is it's like I could never go to another cheesecake factory because I'm going to compare it to the Vegas one. And that place is ostentatious to a fault.
I bet it's not now.
I don't know. It may still be there.
Yeah, but it may not be ostentation to a fault. Makes me sad how downhill Vegas, I feel like, has become. Sad, sad, sad.
I mean, it's the same thing with all of the major entertainment vacation industry. It's become hyper-focused on squeezing as much profit out of the top 1% as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, ain't that the way.
Also, no Krispy Kreme donuts were announced, but as a Southern Catholic boy, yes, they are amazing and also responsible for at least 5% of my biomass at one point in life.
That's fair. I also am a Krispy Kreme donut girl.
I don't think they're going to survive too much longer.
Oh, no, really?
As a business, I don't think they're doing well.
No.
Private equity has leveraged
God
out a few
damn
times, so.
it.
Don't swear.
Sorry, just like, fuck, you said private equity and then leveraged buyout.
My least favorite
God,
words in
my
the English
least
language.
favorite words in the fucking existence of words. Especially in that
Northman,
order.
I was a game designer and manager for the largest casino games maker in the world. So I was lead game designer at Aristocrat. Probably means nothing unless you're Australian, really, or into weird stocks.
Into weird stocks.
I mean...
No, you're right. I'm just saying. It's just a funny way to put it.
I'm sure individual businesses are doing well. I just don't know if... Like, on the corporate level, I know Krispy Kreme is not doing well, but I think it's also a franchise kind of situation. When I was still a techie working in San Francisco, more than once I was like waylaid by the kids who would go into, like, there were kids who would travel into downtown San Francisco to sell the fundraiser boxes of Krispy Kreme.
Oh my God.
I remember when it was like $5 for
Yeah,
like a dozen.
yeah.
There'd be like these kids from, I don't know where they were in the Bay Area, but they just stand near the top of one of the BART ramps or BART staircases.
That is kind of wild considering SF is not known for children.
Well, that's the thing, yeah, because obviously, but man, they would sell.
Oh, I believe it.
Because everybody is like, oh, I want to be the favorite in the office.
Oh, I hadn't even considered that, yeah. Everybody's gonna love me. I brought in donuts.
Everyone in my pod's gonna think I'm great.
I'm gonna be the favorite for the day. Ha 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 ha. All right, I think this one is
done except for the coils.
Yeah,
and the light.
Yeah, and the light, the coils, and the well, it needs no. I need to do the cables too.
Okay.
I'm just doing. I've only gotten. Listen, we got chatty. I don't know what you like.
I watched all of it. I know.
I know. I was sitting there and I felt guilty every time. I was like, God, but you guys have got me really chatty, so I can't not justify. Swear jar for me.
Listen, we have children who have been literally playing in the yard behind us and the door's open, so...
You're right. I should also have a swear jar. The problem is I swear like a Yakuza boy.
Speaking of...
like a Japanese
all the
delinquent.
sweet treat stuff, there's a new ice cream place in our town.
Oh my God, yes.
And, like, they do, like... the quasi, like, not super fancy stuff, but it's like, do you want an ice cream sandwich of whatever flavors you would like, or, you know, hurricanes of whatever flavors and fixins you want, and it's like...
Yes.
It's so good. Also has really nice outdoor seating.
Yes, that's partially why the hot fudge sundae is on my mind, because I had a really good one recently. Like, the only thing that...
It wasn't a hot fudge, was it?
No, it was hot fudge.
Yeah,
no, it was hot fudge. I got it for a reason. Yeah, I wonder. I should ask and see if they can put strawberries on top. I'm sure it'll cost me extra, but I bet they'll do it.
It was hilarious because I ended up getting a medium after we saw. So there was a child and his mother who were getting ice cream ahead of us, and the kid got a small.
Yes,
and they give the kid, and this thing is like All the cones are the same size. All the cones are the same size, but it is like 5 inches of ice cream on top of this cone.
Yes.
And so it's like 2/3 the size of this kid's head.
Yeah, it was huge.
But so I ended up getting a medium, which was like 7 inches of ice cream on top of this thing. And like, I finished eating it and Angela's just staring at me, mouth agape.
I genuinely could not, I was astounded. Because like, here's the thing. I think I had 2 scoops of ice cream and I had like...
It was a brownie cut in half,
It was a very large brownie cut in half.
God,
because
I kind of wish I had tried it.
Well,
I did try it. It was very good.
Yeah, I was going to say, you tried the brownie.
God, I want more of it now.
I know. We can go and get some if you want.
No.
Okay, maybe later?
I don't know how late they're open.
Well, I meant like later, like maybe like on Thursday or something.
Yeah, that would be fine. I thought you meant today.
No, not today, but like maybe later this week. God damn it. I really like it. So it was really, really good. Oh, you know what? Actually, we should see if on the Saturday,
if they want
to go to it after we've done our little other activity.
That'd be fun.
So yeah, maybe that'll happen.
We can fight the crowd.
Yeah, we'll always have people to chat with.
That's the one concern, is it will be Saturday afternoon, so
it
might
would be,
busy.
but like, I don't know.
Hopefully full staff will be out.
That's what I'm hoping too.
Yeah, it's like a counter service kind of place.
The only time you have ice cream is at your parents' place. Like, do your parents own like an ice cream parlor, or is it just that like, or
I think it's more so their parents just have ice cream.
That's fair. Like, or do you only eat ice cream like at home because that's like store bought? Or do they make homemade ice cream? Do your parents make homemade ice cream like from scratch? Because that's cool.
I was allowed to eat way too much sweets as a kid.
I was allowed to drink Mountain Dew like starting as like a preteen. It's like parents weren't always.
Well, I'm also from the deep south, so like...
Your mom makes it? Oh my gosh, I bet that is so good.
That's cool.
I bet that is so good. I mean, I get that.
I'm having the same problem, Northman.
That's so, like... you're spoiled. That's why you only eat ice cream at your mom's place, is because you're spoiled on it, because your mom makes actual good ice cream, like really good ice cream, like homemade, fresh ice cream. I'm jealous.
Now expect to see these terrain pieces done by the end of the stream.
Okay, well
because that's what we advertised as, and I don't want to get sued for false advertisement again, Angela. You remember what happened last time?
Yes, sir, I do. All right, let me get to work then. I'm gonna turn this camera off because I'm gonna lean back, because I honestly, part of what's slowing me down is feeling like I need to stay on this camera.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
I never got photos of you.
Oh, well, okay, if you're going to make me do photos right now, then you cannot get mad at me if I don't finish.
I'm sorry, I won't.
No,
I won't share photos of you.
Oh, no, wait, the ego in me.
I know.
Oh my God, well, don't use that against me. I mean, you can use it against me, it's fine. I love you. All right.
Stay there. Sorry, you have this habit of I'm going to take a photo of you and then you move.
Okay, here's the thing. I don't use my peripheral vision very well, so I can't see that I didn't realize that you were going for
Stop talking. Trying to take photos and her mouth's going a mile a minute. Look serious.
Okay, I can't right now. Okay.
Concentrate. I said to concentrate, woman. Look at me. Look at me. I need you to be serious, okay? I need you to be fucking serious. Can you look in my eyes? Serious, Angela, all right? Life or death, okay?
What is the name of the piece? Oh, the one that I'm working on?
Sit up straight.
This particular piece, I don't actually know what its like name is, but it's definitely like some sort of plasma generator that we got out of, I believe, a Kill Team set for Warhammer 40K.
Do you want to take the photo or not?
Yes, let's do the photo. Sorry. Let's close that.
Or else I'll use it. It's there. Adjust your hoodie so it's like all the way down so that people can see the Space Kingness. The glory that is
The glory
chestnut.
that is.
Hold it sideways?
Hold it sideways?
Yes. Like turn it sideways.
Oh, turn me sideways.
Nope.
Wait, turn it sideways? Oh, I understand now. I'm a fool.
A little bit, but... Hold it out. Straight out at me. Yep. Smirk. Thank you.
You're welcome. For those of you that might have missed it earlier. 1, Space King. And then my cool Cardcaptor Sakura wand. It also, right now, can come apart, which is actually kind of convenient. So we might leave it this way.
Now you can stick fight. You can like fight off enemies.
Also, we were thinking this could be cool to like blow up and be like a
sister of battle or some kind of iron halo.
Yeah, some kind of iron halo. Thank you. That was the word. I was like, what are those called? Halos.
Yeah. Because honestly, what you could also do is you could replace the star in the center with an Aquila.
Yes, or fleur-de-lis if we wanted it to be more sister battle.
Yeah.
Which I thought would be kind of cool.
That's true, because that would be a fleur-de-lis in a fleur-de-lis, so that would be kind of redundant.
Mm-hmm. Praise be to Space King. Oh, Space King. I haven't tried them on specifically yet, so I don't know how they're gonna hang.
Oh, the shirts?
But the other shirts, yeah. I've got 2 shirts that are also the same size. I did comment to the Flash Gits. I don't know if they'll ever watch this or anything, but I did comment and I was like, this is a really big small.
Yeah, like, okay, I'm wearing an extra large from Wrestling Tees.
Uh-huh.
And I compared it to your t-shirts. And yes, yours is about an inch more narrow across when laid out, and it's like 2 inches shorter. But that doesn't seem like a big enough separation from small to XL.
Yeah, I'm like, is this like a English small or something? Like
English small? No, I doubt it.
I genuinely.
It's American.
Is it? Okay, are they American?
I thought so.
I actually don't know.
I'm pretty sure they are.
I can't remember if they have accents now.
Me neither. Because I couldn't tell you who in the cartoon was who, so.
Well, I'm also just thinking about like
many of their vlogs. So.
I'm also just like, yeah, I'm also just trying to think back to like when they do their silly
they were,
ads.
Like, friends with like Papa Meat, so that's why I thought they were American.
You know, they might be, and so they might be like, I don't actually know now.
Remember in the commercials when they show up, they don't sound British.
No, I think you're right.
When they talk about like it's a game for children and man-children. Like I don't remember that sounding particularly British.
No, I think you're right about that. I think I'm just like, I don't know where I got that they were British. Maybe it's just because it is like a Warhammer riff.
I don't remember who's in the Search of Golem cast. I'm more worried about the casting in the new Netflix Gundam.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's gonna be.
Here's the thing.
Interesting.
Here's the thing. I can see Sydney Sweeney working.
For certain types of characters, sure.
Yeah, but it definitely feels like she's gonna have to be the queen bitch commander of something.
Yeah.
Not the main character, which is I kind of feel like what she might be.
Yeah, see, that's my kind of concern as well. Is
like she'd be a great, because there's always like a deadly MILF in Gundam.
Yeah.
In Wing, it's Lady Une.
Yep.
In Witch of Mercury, it's the main character's mother.
Yep.
There's multiple Xeon women.
Yep.
Who qualify for this. It's just a thing. There's always like an older quote unquote compared to the teenage protagonist.
Yep.
Like seductress woman.
Yep.
And I know that the mom in Witch of Mercury isn't really that, but you know, for the fandom's sake she is.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
I can see her filling this role, but I'm just like, I don't want her being Protag-chan.
Yeah, I'm worried that she's gonna. I mean, there are a lot of very stoic female protags, though. And she does have that, like, she is the queen of
the Gen Z stare.
Yeah, the Gen Z stare, so.
I mean, if she's playing a character who's supposed to have, like, a cold, detached personality because she's seen the horrors of war, it will 100% work. Please don't move. I'm taking photos.
Okay. Yeah, that's that's sort of my thought. I'm like, I can definitely see her working in Gundam. Because, like, there is an archetype that she would fit.
Close your lips. Smirk. Look up at me. Thank you.
You are welcome.
You need Instagram fodder.
I do.
All right, I'm going to leave you to your boys.
All right, excellent. Yeah, that's looking good. Let us continue. I apologize, gentlemen. I know he said that he was going to leave us alone together, but I need to be right back because I suddenly need to pee. I'm going to go do that, and then we'll be back, and I will continue working on more of the model. Forgive me, everybody. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Later, Skyraptor, thank you for stopping by. More cosplay ideas for CC chat. I hope you enjoyed dinner. Okay, let's get back to this. Where is my paint? Where is my paint? Where is my paint? Where is my paint? Seriously, where is my actual bottle of paint? Oh my God, I am blind as a goddamn bat sometimes. Did you like my chanting? As I couldn't find what I was looking for. It's been a fun chat today. I'm very, very glad to hear that. Yeah, I really appreciate how active you guys are in chat, by the way, especially on the Tuesday streams. Like Tuesday streams, I don't know what there is. I feel like everybody's way chattier. Everybody's feeling super engaged. It's awesome. So I just want to say thanks. Thanks to everybody who comes to my, well, to really any of my streams, but to Tuesday streams especially. It was a nice chant. Excellent. I'm glad. Thanks, Neo. Appreciate you. Okay, now I really will tone down the swearing because I can literally hear the children. All right, we're almost finished with this top ring. There we go. Okay, that looks good. Let's do this larger ring on the bottom. Well, it's not really larger, it just has more like depth to it that we can physically see. Need a little bit more paint. Yeah, I'll admit when the Space King stuff arrived, I was very shocked because I was like, I thought I'd remember CC telling me that he had ordered it, but I just felt like it took a little while, which was fine. Not a big deal. Shit happens. I just wasn't sure because I wasn't in charge of it, and I was like, huh, I wonder if anything's gonna happen. Oh my god, here it is, yay! So it was a really cool surprise. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. So I can hear my neighbor's kids, and I think the little girl is screaming out 6, but it definitely sounds like she's screaming out shit. And I'm like, what is happening? Oh my god, I just realized I only did that on you. I never did that on you. Okay, there is one other thing that I need to do. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, we gotta go fast. Just like Sonic. Like Sonic, guys, we gotta go fast. All right, what else do I need to paint? What else do I need to paint? What else do I need to paint? I need to paint, these things. I was like, what is it? What is the other thing that I painted in this? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I was touching something that was wet. Okay, generally I think we're okay. But I need to be mindful. Be mindful of touching that. Don't put your fingers on it, Angela. Oh, I know why. I was like, why is it so quiet? Why can't I hear everything so much? Because I don't have my music playing anymore. There we go. Is that an invisible dog in the corner of the room? Yes, it is an invisible dog. No, occasionally my cat occasionally likes to come into the room. I do not have her in here right now because I have the side door open. And when I tend to do that, I tend to not let her in here because I don't want her actually wandering outside because she's generally an indoor cat. But when when that door is closed and I can leave the door into the house open, she'll come out here and explore. And I keep trying to get her to sleep in this bed. She has yet to actually do it. She's like walked on it, but she refuses to actually use it because she's one of those cats. So, but yes, that is Kita's bed. She's, I think, inside sleeping on her chair in the living room. All right, got that done. All right, and then I think I definitely need a bit more water and a bit more paint. I think my allergies are like activating. I feel like I have like phlegm in my throat, but not from like feeling cold, like sick phlegm, but like just like, do I have anything blooming that wasn't before? I don't know, maybe one of my plants, maybe one of my plants is causing it. Oop, let's not forget that on this side. All right, that's looking good. Yeah, I like that. Let's go to the other side. And paint. You've been bringing grime lately? You finished episode 23 of Zets? Nice. That's awesome. What happened in the last episode that you watched? I will admit, I don't, like, I know what number I'm on, but I don't really remember, like, what episode number certain things happened on. I like remember the order they happened in, but not necessarily the what number they were actually associated with. So what happened in the latest episode that you watched? So I can kind of gauge where you're at. Oh, you've been binging Grimm? Like Grimm is in like the Netflix show? Well, it's I know it from Netflix. Like the one about the fairy tales, right? I loved Grimm. I never finished it. But I really liked it. I watched a lot of that when I was back in my like supernatural watching days as well. It was one of the two that I would like kind of jump between if I was getting bored with one of them. Okay, that looks good. Okay. Okay, I think I do want to do this. Just so that the skull pops out more. Just to help the letters and the skull pop out a bit more. Okay, I think... Hold on, I have to do that up here too. Okay, yeah, I just like that a little bit more. Okay. All right, I think we can move on to the wires. Is there a release date for Dawn of War 4? I don't think we have like a hard date. I think, is there, Hold on, I'll look it up. I don't think we have a hard date for it yet. I think we have like a time point, but not like a hard date. Let me check. Dawn of... No, that's not what I literally, yeah. They just are saying early 2026. So, you know, we're still waiting. I imagine it's going to get pushed back, considering we're nearly in mid 2026. Like, we're almost in May. What am I doing? I've just put this paint on my brush for no reason. Okay, colors. I'm going to start with the green. You heard Total War Warhammer is in... Oh, you mean Total War Warhammer 40K is in late 2027? Which makes you want to cry because you don't want to wait that long. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. I'm a little like not pessimistic, but cautiously optimistic and not super enthusiastic. Like, I'm not holding my breath on either of these games. Not because I don't think that they can't handle them. I just don't know if they're going to... I'm worried shareholders and hot executives are going to get their stupid little hands into the project in ways that are detrimental to the health of a fun and actually functioning game. That's what I think. That's my biggest fear. Corporate types and bean counters always screw the creativity out of franchise. Exactly. They really do, and like... That's kind of my fear for both of these games. Even though in like theory, I want to completely, absolutely just be a diehard, like, yay, fangirl about it. Because in general, I love the Dawn of War series. Not all of them, but in general. And in general, I love the Total War series, especially the 40 or the Warhammer one. But like, there are concerns. Okay, so that, I think this is the only cable on this particular one. My brush is so not wet. Gotta turn it on, guys. Get it moist. Okay. So I'm just very focused on getting this color on cleanly. Okay. Here is the part that I'm actually more worried about. So I just put the green on. There, you can see it. This is the bundling I'm more worried about though, because it's just a much larger section of it. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I'm gonna put a green one here. I have 4 colors. So I do think I'm going to repeat the green. On one of these cables. I think that's going to be what my plan is going to be. Once companies reach a certain size, you depend on the focus of groups for inspiration. You suck out the soul of the company. I definitely think that's valid for a lot of big companies. Like, it's not always true. There are exceptions to like rules and such, but generally, yes. 100%. I think the wind might be blowing outside because my garage door is like squeaking a bunch and it's a little terrifying. Like, not actually, but like in that like kind of spooky, unnerving way. I'm gonna put some music back on so that I focus on it less because my brain is just like, Jason's coming to get you. Even though that's ridiculous. We're nowhere near a lake house. Shh, chat. Can you imagine the graphics in the year 2030? I mean, I think I feel like I know what the graphics might look like in 2030. I'm also like fearful of what they could look like in 2030. Depending on how certain things turn out. But we'll see, we'll see. Hope I'm not disappointed. All right. All right, I'm very happy with how the first green, hold on. Oh, okay, Angela, stand up. Stop being lazy. The first green cable looks good. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do another green cable on like the other side. Riveting, a riveting concept. Like I said, I wanted to duplicate this color and I think it makes sense to do that. I'm also gonna recoat the first thing that I painted green on this because it's a little more transparent than I want. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do, yeah, this one. I know it'll be cleaned up with a wash. Okay, there. I think I fixed my first pass with the green. Jason is working up the nerve to ask for a signed photo. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. There are way hotter women Jason could go get a signed photo of. That would be sell for way more or just be more valuable or important. Like Alexa Bliss for, or not, sorry, not Alexa Bliss, like Bunny, for example. Although maybe Alexa Bliss, I actually don't know if she's into like that kind of, no. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. No, 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 get off. Oh my God. Fuck, 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 fuck. No, get off my beautiful silver. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, chat. I have to bring the silver back out because my brush slipped and I just got green all over the steps. Oh, did I get some on the copper too? Motherfucker, I got some on the copper too. This is why I haven't done a wash on anything yet. Just in case I gotta go in and touch up a goddamn fucking anger. What an idiot. What an idiot, chat. What do I get for faffing about? Okay. I think we salvaged it. It's all thanks to you guys. It's all thanks to you guys. We got it. We got it under control. It's all good. Okay, let's get back to the green. And this time not to be so sloppy with it. I'll fix the copper in a second. I don't want to pull that out yet. I cannot believe I did that. What an idiot. Thankfully, I do need the copper to finish doing the skull on the other side of this thing. So I'll fix that copper when I do that. Hopefully I don't forget. If you're ever painting and you find that like your brush has like a split in it, which is super annoying, and you're like, oh man, you can see it splitting. One of the tricks to not have to necessarily need to replace that brush yet, but to be able to keep using it on whatever you're working on, rotate the brush in your hand so that that split is no longer like having a way to cause the split to happen. Because often there's like a specific angle the split occurs from. And like, that's why you might have just noticed I rotated my brush a little bit, because I kept having that problem where I was having a split occur and it was definitely like causing a not good look, and I was trying to fix it. Okay. Sweet. I think we're done with the green. I'm going to double check on this one. Yeah, I'm going to retouch this a little bit. Especially on this back side. Okay. No, don't just leave those ones alone. Leave those ones alone. They're too small. Don't just stop, Angela. Just stop right now. Rinse your brush of that color. Wipe it off on your paper towel. I couldn't remember the word paper towel for a moment. And oh my God, just move on to a new color, okay? Okay, great. Excellent job. We're moving on to yellow. You hate when your brush splits? Yeah, it really sucks, doesn't it? All right, we got a little bit of yellow on the palette. Try to get a little bit less than I used of the green because I felt like I ended up pulling out way too much green. Let's go ahead and get it activated with a little bit of water from our water bucket. Water pot, that was the word I was looking for. All right, this might need a couple coatings just because it's a very pale color tone. Honestly, pretty good coverage. But I was kind of expecting that because this is the Duncan Rhodes color and he makes these pigmented. His yellows are quite nice. To be fair, I think I've used this particular yellow before, so I was pretty confident. I love a good ochre. Oh my god, it almost fell out of my hand. Okay, let's do the other side. Duncan Rhodes is the brother of Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare. No. Duncan Rhodes is not the brother of the American Cody Rhodes. Or of Cody Rhodes, the American Nightmare. Duncan Rhodes is a former GW employee who sprung out on his own and has his own painting academy now, which is a paid-for like tutorial service, as well as he partnered with who is the company that he partnered with? Transatlantis Games to produce an entire line of paints to compete against Citadel's not contrast color specifically, but like Citadel's paint line as well as other paint lines out there, because he was dissatisfied and wanted to do something, like try something new. So he did. And honestly, I really like them. They have a good consistency. The yellows especially are really nice. They're not overly transparent and take like an infinitely massive number of layers to achieve a flat, even color, which is great. Hashtag this is not sponsored. I just really like their stuff. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. I'm gonna let it dry and see if we need a second layer. I think the yellow is looking really nice. All you get here is Citadel, AK, and Vallejo. I need to try more AK, and I've tried Vallejo. I do like Vallejo. So I would say Duncan's is closer to Vallejo than Citadel or AKs, in my personal opinion. A little bit more water. Like, you know how Vallejo paint is a little like on the creamy side? Especially in comparison to Citadel. Citadel's is so like chalky and like dry right out of the pot. Whereas like Vallejo, I feel like has a good amount of pigmentation. It generally comes out like semi-watery, but not like overly watery, which is nice. I don't know. I just find that it's a higher quality, and I feel like Duncan's kind of matches that. So if you like Vallejo, I do think you would like Duncan's. I've never seen it in stores, admittedly. I do think it's an online only purchase for Duncan Rhodes. Like, it's called Too Thin Coats. because that was his catchphrase when he worked for GW. Oh, shit. I just accidentally globbed a huge amount of yellow paint on the green that I had done. So I'm just gonna clean that up. This is an older brush, that's why its bristles are frayed and I'm having such a problem. Thankfully I have a little bit of the green still wet on my palette because I put too much. And I'm going to touch something up. I noticed that I did a horrible job on. Sometimes you just gotta like twist and turn the thing and be like, did I actually hit it from every angle? Oh, no, I did not. All right. I'm gonna be stupid. I was gonna say ballsy, but it's not being ballsy, it's just being stupid. I'm gonna use a little bit of yellow. Close to this fresh green wet paint that's still on this model. Okay, there was a little bit of flow, but not too bad. Stupid, 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 but I think I got away with it. Which is why I did it, because I was confident if I was slow about it, I could fix my problem. You've heard of two thin coats? Yeah, so that's Duncan's paints. And I use them pretty consistently these days. Okay. Now the real challenge. Okay, so far so good. What am I painting today? I am trying to get through as much of my little terrain pieces that I've been working on for the last couple days as I can today. I'm gonna probably end up finishing them up off camera and I might show them off like once they're finally done. But that's what I'm working on right now. Have I used FX acrylic paints? You know, I don't know if I have. Okay, I'm liking where this is going. I feel like I'm being a little slow, but I feel like it's worth it. Did I already do the yellow on this one? I did, thank goodness. The atmosphere powered twin generator unit. Exactly, exactly. It's better to flame paint it red, orange, and then yellow. I thought about doing red, orange, and yellow as my like wire colors along with the black for just like a fully warm color scheme, but I do like the idea of the green in there. I don't know, there was something, I just didn't want a blue. But that would have been fun. Yeah, the yellow looks really good once it's like solid, which it does take 2 coats. But that's still way fewer than I feel like back in the day when I would use yellow paints. Like especially opaque yellow paints. Just a smidge more water. Yep, ever someone's virus bombed the planet to put atmosphere back, terraforming. Okay, fair enough. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I get you. I get you, Luke. You were basing some elephants today? Nice. That's fun. That's the one I used to get the nice shiny metallic silver color. Oh, interesting. The FX acrylic paints. Okay, interesting. Okay. I'll have to look into that. Sorry, my idol, or your idol came on my playlist, and I kind of adore the Saja Boys. And I kind of feel like this song is partially my theme song. Yeah, I think that's looking really good. Okay, so I think next, I'm gonna do maybe red and then the black on the side. You're off to bed, Grant? Well, thank you so much for hanging out. It was lovely to see you. Oh, they're for the Punic Wars. That makes sense. That makes super sense. Well, I hope you get, hope you get some more work done on the basing on your elephants, and I hope you have a good night, and I'll see you next time. They help after someone, oh, I already read that one, never mind. Oh no, your battery power is limited today? No problem, Doe. If you need to bounce because your computer is going to die, do not worry. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, has this solidified? No. No. Okay, hold on, we're gonna move this, and we're gonna move this, and we're gonna move that. Well, thank you for being here, Doe. If you have to bounce, it was lovely to see you, and we'll see you next time. Ooh, I do not like how difficult this is being. Okay, at least I've found some wet paint. Okay, that is wonderful. That was my concern, is that there was gonna be no wet paint in this bottle. Okay, there is totally wet paint in there. Okay, why are you clogged? Where are my pins? Where did I put my pins? Did not put them in there. Aha, here they are. Combine the FX of paint with a little bit of rub and buff, and it actually does almost look like metal. Ooh, that's really cool. All right, I'll have to take that into consideration and maybe give that a try at some point, because that sounds really rad. Okay, why are we not flowing? Okay, there we go. Whew. That was nerve-wracking. I don't know why it was so clogged feeling, but it definitely was. Okay. Clean that pin, put it back away, shove it back into the drawer. Done. Take a drink of water. Everybody stay hydrated. Okay. Hello.
Greetings.
Now that's how I'm getting paid. I'm painting wires.
I'm proud of you.
Thanks.
I know it's what you aspired to in college.
Definitely.
Wire painting was your major.
It's true.
There's a lot of birds outside.
Dude, there are so many birds outside right now.
Oh yeah, that's looking great. Children.
Oh my god.
Children outside. And that's why you're not allowed to curse.
Well, I've been much better about it recently because there has been children outside for a little while now. You can even ask chat.
Okay.
Okay.
I won't.
Okay.
What?
Just laughing at you.
You laugh at me, woman?
Yes.
How dare you?
Yes, I do. And I dare quite easily. Because I think you're a funny guy.
Yeah, go ahead and order the Mexican.
Yeah. Yes, you should.
That was a timid.
It was meant to be more of a like a gremlin.
I see.
What time is it?
About 15 till?
Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I actually didn't realize it was that close to 5 already. Oh my god, I'm so slow. I'm sorry.
Only when it comes to your work.
Wow. I am so much faster than I used to be. If somebody hadn't insisted on adding additional tones of metal.
It's better with them.
Then I'm glad I spent the time on it. I'm sorry, however, that shit has made us a liar!
This is what we are constantly like. And yes, it is exhausting to be around. Ask Seth and Shay.
It's true.
Like, we must be exhausting when we're engaged.
Oh my god, I know, right? I mean, I should ask if he still has a copy of that video.
Which one?
The one where I'm ranting at Boba. About Warhammer.
How long is the video?
It was a story, so I don't know if he just like, I don't know if he recorded it like on Instagram, like through stories or whatever, or if he like recorded it normally and then uploaded it. Mm-hmm. Because if he hasn't, I feel like I could just use it as a meme, because like her dead stare, or like her like, it wasn't even a dead stare, it was more like a terrified stare.
Oh, it was just nodding.
An overwhelmed stare.
It's the same stare Shay's giving you.
Yeah, and I'm like, and I do feel like that's just like me in general.
Oh. Remember when this was going to be a quick and easy piece of kit to paint?
Do you want it to look cool or not?
Not.
Oh, well, you should have told me that way sooner. Because then I would have done like...
Listen, I didn't expect you to go in and paint the copper pipes under the floor.
What?
Look at the floor. Copper pipes beneath the floor.
Oh, I felt like it needed something in there, and I kind of... Maybe I went overboard, but like... It still has detail points that are going to require some slowness. I'll try to work on it a little bit off camera because this will still be the last day that I think that we work on it. But I'll probably show it off once it's like.
Yep.
What do you think the next project is for this, the Tuesday and Thursday streams?
I would love for you to work on a model kit.
Oh, that would be awesome, yeah. What would chat want to see? Like, if I was going to work on a model kit live with you guys.
High level guys, like, can't guarantee that we have every model of tank available.
Yeah, I'm more like, would you want a tank? Would you like
want
to...
a car? Do you want a plane?
And those are the main...
Do you want a spaceship?
Do you want a spaceship? Like, I don't have everything, but
do you
like...
want a Gundam?
Yeah, do you want a Gundam?
I actually think you have quite a few Gunpla left.
I do.
I think you have wing.
I do, yes.
That I bought you 10 years ago?
Yeah, I've had some of these model kits for ages.
Yeah, I don't hate Gunpla as an idea.
No, Gunpla could be a great idea, especially since we do have plans for, like, Gundam Assembled later on in the year.
Well, here's the other thing, though.
Mm-hmm.
While Thursday is still April, but starting the week. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe you still go ahead and paint the terrain on Thursday.
Okay.
And then the week after that, we get you started on something Star Wars.
Okay, I love that.
Because I'm just thinking with Star Wars month, and because we've deviated them, at least for, I think what we're going to do is we'll move the tutorial video we had talked about to a different kit.
Okay.
And maybe just have you build the Interceptor.
Okay, sounds great.
Because your actual first stream will be on Fridays. May the 4th is Monday.
Yes.
So Revenge of the 5th would be
so that would be kind of...
So actually doing a Sith vehicle works out well for that.
Okay, cool. So we'll do that.
Because I actually don't think it'll take you more than one stream. Those kits are
I
not hard.
was going to say, I don't think those kits are very hard, so...
It has been quite literally like 2 years since you painted any Necromunda.
Yeah, it's been a while.
The next set of terrain I want her to paint is Necromunda.
Yes. Yeah, we have those cool, like,
They're like the tower tents that came out a few years ago.
Yes.
Because this terrain is as much for 11th edition 40k as it is actually probably going to be used more for Starcraft.
Yeah.
Based on what I've seen so far, because I'm actually excited for that. The thing I will admit about the Starcraft game, there's only so many units in it.
Yeah.
Like, they can't do like 40k and keep adding and inventing new characters and units.
It's one of the things that
So it's like I'm excited for it in the next 6 months, but I don't think it's going to last into 2027.
Yeah. I also have had my concerns about that because I was like, it's really cool that they're doing this. And I do think it's going to, like, have some good sale numbers and everything because people are just going to, like, buy it because it's got an IP tied to it.
It doesn't have a good loop. It doesn't have, like, Warhammer where you get into something in Warhammer that causes you to get into the other stuff in Warhammer, and by the time you're done with that, something new has come back to the first thing.
Yep, exactly. Like, I was like, I don't know how they're going to update it ever, really, because, like, oh, I completely forgot to paint that yellow on that side. Whoops.
Yeah, I don't really know either, because it's like the models look amazing.
Yeah, no, the models look stellar.
The rules seem pretty cool.
Yeah, from what I've seen of them so far.
But I'm just like, okay, you only have like 30 units per faction, and after that, the well's dry.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like they're actively inventing more.
You have your mic pushed up into your neck.
Oh, is it okay? Am I sounding weird, chat?
It could make you really loud.
Oh. I think I've been okay. I'm not really spiking that much.
I like how you say that as you're speaking really softly.
Okay, well, if I'm spiking,
now put your face down into the mic like
I'm talking like this.
That's not how you were talking.
Okay, I'm talking like this. I guess I'm getting kind of loud. I'm going into the red a little bit, but not too much. Okay, I'll try to be softer. My apologies.
Or you could move your mic lower.
Well, this is a really thick material. I don't actually think the magnet holds it very well.
Oh. Well, I have bought you a bad product and you can't do your job because of it. So
no,
my
I
fault.
can just take it off. Do you have a normal? Okay, I think that's fine.
Jiggle it, see if it falls. It seems fine.
Okay. To be fair, I never actually tested it.
Well, yeah, I trusted you. My bad.
I'm an untrustworthy.
Welcome back, Havman.
Welcome back, Havman. It's lovely to see you back.
I'm currently giving Angela shit for whatever I can find.
It's true. It's not actually true. Oh, fuck. No. Got the red paint on the green pipe. Is it still wet? Nope, of course not. Okay, thankfully it lifted. All right, is any of my yellow paint still wet? Nope. Nope, that would be convenient. Okay, let's fix this pipe that we never actually painted. How did I miss that? I thought I did like an inspection. Stormed in, surprised them. Inspected.
Yeah, Angela, why did you end early on Saturday?
Why did I end early on?
I tried to get them to keep going, Havman. I'm sorry.
Because I was fucking hungry. And we had finished, like, we had died, and I didn't want to start another one, even though I forgot we could save. Listen, I'm sorry that we failed you. And by we, I mean I. I'll go flail myself later. Doing a little bit of cleanup where I feel like I need it.
Thank you for subscribing, Dan, 1976 UK.
Nice. Thank you for subscribing, Dan. You blame the roofing people? Why do you blame the roofing people? Oh, because they took you away from the stream for a little bit, I remember. I get you now. Well, sometimes you just gotta do things on the weekends. Is it here?
Yep.
Yay! Guys, my Mexican is here. Yay! It's a quesadilla.
Hey. Yep.
Okay, that looks good.
Thanks, man.
I think it was just in shadow and I just didn't notice that it wasn't painted.
Good too.
Hell yeah. just finish this up real quick and we will call it. I just got yellow paint on stuff I didn't want to. You got to hang out with Shay on Switch. That's true. I was gonna say you got to hang out with Shay, so it shouldn't have been too bad. Well, that's good. I'm glad.
The terrain piece really does look awesome, Angela.
Yeah, no, I'm actually very happy with it. I really like actually the cables. They added more to it than I anticipated. Okay, guys, I know I didn't quite get this finished, but that's okay. I will be working on this terrain again on Thursday. We should, fingers crossed, actually
you will finish it.
Yeah, I should finish it on Thursday, because the only thing that I have left to do is I have one cable to paint black on basically both pieces. This one has 2 cables to paint black. And then it's just the plasma. So, and that will be a little time consuming because I'll want to gradually build up the color and everything.
Heaven, where are you in Zets? Angela, go ahead and finish it.
Oh, yes. He said he was in episode 23.
Oh, okay. We're almost there.
And I don't remember where he said like that. Like I asked him to say what like was happening narratively.
Did he punch the moon yet?
Good question. Yeah, because like I'm trying to figure out like where that is because like I don't remember the numbers of the episodes very well.
Let me see. I'll look it up real fast. Because then we have lag on the chat anyway.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, so the plan is like let's see. Today's Tuesday. Tomorrow I have a dentist appointment. I know. Thursday we'll be back painting terrain. Friday we will be back upstairs working on.
Oh, you're on episode 23. He is. Oh,
is he just before?
He's just about, yeah.
Okay, so you're about at the big reveal.
Yeah, he just met Catastrophe.
Ah, excellent.
Ah, yes, Baku just killed Nox. Yeah, about that.
Got it.
We'll talk again in 2 episodes.
Yep.
We'll talk again in 2 episodes.
Yep.
Remember when we were like, the mid-season twist? I think you're almost there.
Yeah, you're almost there.
Catastrophe is here.
Yeah, you're so close. But yeah, so we'll be back on Thursday in here in the garage.
Way back, never be the same as dreamed.
And then we will be upstairs doing our late night chill ASMR vibe sort of stream on Friday. And then Saturday, I actually don't think we're going to be streaming. I apologize, but Shay and I are going to be hanging out in real life and we're not filming for you. So I'm sorry, we're just hanging out.
I might grab some shorts.
Yeah, we might grab some shorts, but like, I don't think we're not like doing content or anything like that. And I don't think we're going to have our live stream that Saturday either because of it.
But I hope you're enjoying it right now, Have-Been, because admittedly, I think you're getting into the best stuff.
Yeah, I'd really like, you're getting into like where it really starts to like be like, oh my God, and then oh my God, ah! So I really hope you're enjoying it. But yeah, so that is gonna be me for today. I'm gonna go eat my quesadilla now.
Woo.
Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. It was lovely to chat with all of you. And see you next time. Bye, everybody. Thank you so much.
There will be a stream on Thursday.
No, there will be a stream on Thursday, just not on Saturday. There won't be a stream on Saturday this week, but there will be a stream on Thursday. Thursday and Friday. So I'll see you guys then. Woo! All right, bye, guys.